Harulai Swagacha. Maligayang pagdating sa Japan The Summit 2024. Ladies and gentlemen and esteemed guys, please join me in extending a warm welcome to our esteemed guests of honor in this morning. We are truly honored to have such an esteemed individual with us, and we look forward to your insight and contribution today. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, the Chairman of Japan Youth Summit 2024, Mr. Muhammad Aldi Subakti. The CEO of Youth Break the Boundaries Foundation, Mrs. Meldi Latifa Saraswati. Mr. Masaaki Yoshikawa, Human Youth for Innovation in Osaka. Hiroko Kawamorita, lecturer at Hachinohe Gakuen University. Raf Yoga Jehan Pratama Irsa Danar, PhD student and teaching assistant at Kobe University in Graduate School of International Cooperation Studies. So we have Diana Anissa Devi, Product Innovation Manager at Paragon Technology and Innovation. And Priscilla Ariani Limawan as the Head of Product Development, Teens and Emerging Segment at Paragon Technology and Innovation. And our beloved Japan Youth Summit 2024 delegates. Welcome to Japan Youth Summit 2024. It is my great honor and privilege to welcome you here in Osaka to attend Japan Youth Summit 2024. I am Dohan Chanyago as the Master of Ceremony of this event. I am overjoyed to see so many bright and talented young individuals gathered to here today to discuss and exchange ideas on important issues facing our world. Osaka, with its vibrant culture and rich history, is the perfect setting for the summit. I am confident that this discussion and collaboration that will take place here over the next few days will be both enlightening and inspiring. I hope that you all take full advantage of this opportunity to learn from one another, to network with the fellow peers, and to create lasting connection that will help shape the future of our society. The Japan Youth Summit 2024, initiated by Youth Break the Boundaries Foundation, is an international summit of innovative youth from around the world to discuss and address pressing global issues. The summit aims to provide a platform for youth to come together, exchange ideas, and collaborate on finding solutions to challenges facing society. It will also provide an opportunity for young leaders to network, build skills, and advocate for positive changes. The program has 5 main objectives: to enhance the leadership skill of talented young leaders in different fields, develop their character as leaders, increase their presence on the international stage, train them to actively contribute to their country's development, and establish a strong network among Japan Youth Summit alumni to ensure the program continuity in the future. This international summit will span over 4 days and will focus on the main topic and panel discussion of Japan Youth Summit 2024. The main theme of the summit is pioneering innovation for sustainable futures. And the discussion will cover sub-themes: innovation in education, technology for health, sustainable economic growth, technology infrastructure, and sustainable cities. And our sub-theme revolve around the sustainable development goals, focusing on crucial areas that are important for our community to achieve all SDGs by 2030. These sub-themes are essential for driving progress and ensuring a comprehensive approach to meeting the targets set by the SDGs. Ladies and gentlemen, our beloved delegates, before beginning our main agenda, I would like to let you know that this agenda contains several sections, and I will read them to you. Beginning with the chairman opening speech, following with the panel session and the group presentation, and we have last of our agenda is awarding and closing ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now approaching the first agenda, and it is the time to listen to the first speech, which will be delivered by Mr. Muhammad Aldi Subakti as the chairman of Japan Youth Summit 2024. To Mr. Aldi Subakti, we respectfully welcome you to the honor stage.
Dear youth, there is no option to live better for our generation than to take action with dedication to protect our earth and ocean for a future built on innovation. Honorable speakers and guests, Ms. Diana Anissa Dewi, Product Innovation Manager at PT Paragon Technology and Innovation, Ms. Priscilla Aryani Limawan, Head of Product Development of PT Paragon Technology and Innovation, Mr. Masaki Yoshikawa, Founder and CEO of Human Hub Japan Corp, Ms. Hiroko Kawamirota, Lecturer at the Hachinohe Keikun University, and Mr. Rafyoga Jehan, Teaching Assistant at Kobe University. Respected guests, committees, and delegates, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It is an honor for us standing before you all today as we gather to share a brighter future. This summit is a testament for our collective commitment to sustainability, innovation, and empowerment of young minds. The Japan Youth Summit is more just an event. It is a movement for our positive change of young people. Together, we will seek innovative solutions, share diverse perspectives, and build long-lasting friendships. Today, we welcome you to the Japan Youth Summit 2024, where young leaders from 30 countries converge in the vibrant heart of Osaka, united by a commitment of sustainable future. On behalf of the organizing committee, we sincerely apologize for any errors and challenges during the program. We are committed to continual improvement, and we are looking forward to your understanding and cooperation. We also thank to all sponsors and stakeholders. With our main sponsor is Emina Cosmetics, a leading company in beauty and personal care industry. You can see the logo at the background of the program. As we conclude the Japan Youth Summit 2024, we carry forward the spirit of innovation, sustainability, and unity. Together, we are the change makers, the dreamers, and the leaders. We will transform our world to ensure a sustainability future for all. Thank you and see you next year. With this, the International Summit of the Japan Youth Summit 2024 is officially open. Thank you and welcome.
We would like to say thank you very much to Mr. Muhammad Ali Subakti for the valuable speech. It is now time for the next agenda item of our event. We will be watching the video of Youth Break the Boundaries Foundation. This video showcases the incredible work and impact of the foundation in the breaking down barriers and empowering our youth. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the presentation. Let us be inspired by the dedication and passion of the individual involved in these important causes. Happy watching. Thank you very much. Please direct your attention again to the screen as we are about to watch the highly anticipated marketing video of Amina Cosmetics as our main sponsor for Japan The Summit 2024. Get ready to be captivated by their stunning makeup product and innovative body solutions. Let's all sit back, relax, and enjoy the magic of Amina Cosmetics. Again, I think a little bit of technical issue. Maybe we will watch later when the Amina Cosmetics will deliver their presentation in the first panel session. But please join me to give them a round of applause. Okay. So let's continue our agenda today. I encourage you all to actively participate in the discussion, engage with one another, and embrace the diversity of ideas and experiences that each of you bring to the table. By listening and learning from one another, we can broaden our understanding and find innovative solutions to the complex problem we face. I am excited to see the outcomes of our discussion and collaboration and the positive changes that will result from our collective effort. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first panel session of today's event. We are honored to have a distinguished group of speakers joining us to share their expertise and insight on their specific topic. Our first panel session discussion featuring our esteemed speaker, Diana Anissa Dewi, Product Innovation Manager at Paragon Technology and Innovation, Priscilla Ariani Limawan, the Head of Product Development Teams and Emerging Segment at Paragon Technology and Innovation. Before at all, it is my honor to introduce Mustafa Gamal El-Kassar as the moderator for our first panel session. Mustafa Gamal El-Kassar is our fully funded participant and a highly respected expert in his field, and we are privileged to have his guiding our discussion today. Let me introduce who is he. Mustafa Gamal El-Kassar is master's degree student in civil engineering at Tottori University, Japan, and he has held Bachelor Science degree in the Civil Engineering Department with the cum laude grade very good with a honor in the Steel Engineering project as his graduation project. So without ado, please welcome and join me to give him a round of applause to Mustafa Gamal El-Kassar.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Thank you, Dohan, for this introduction. Thank you for this warm introduction. It's a great honor to me to be here as your moderator for this session at Japan Youth Summit. This summit is a provisional event of this moderation. This summit is a bringing together young minds across the globe to break boundaries and discussion innovation technology. Through this, we are all here gathered around discussing sustainable development goals. We are all shaping a brighter and a more sustainable future. So please, let me start. First, I would like to introduce our first speaker. Allow me to introduce the first estimate speaker, Diana Anissa Dewi. Diana is currently the Product Innovation Manager in Praga Technology and Innovation in Jakarta, Indonesia. She has previously held positions at the Product Innovation Deputy Manager and the Project Development Manager Trainee at the same company. Let's welcome all Diana on the stage. Second, I would like to introduce our second speaker for today, introducing Priscilla Ariani Limawan. Priscilla is the Head of Product Development of Teens and Emerging Segments at Paragon Technology and Innovation, Jakarta, Indonesia. She has also served as a Deputy Head of Production Development of Skin Care and Personal Care as a Product Development Manager Trainee. Please join me all in welcoming Priscilla to the stage. So, good morning. It's working?
Okay.
Yeah, it's good, good. So guys, wow, it's good to be here. Okay, so before we dive into the presentation, I thought it would be good to make like a brief, ice-breaking, interesting to hear a bit from more of our speakers. So just fast away, just Diana, could you tell me about a particular project empowering technology and innovation that especially could make you proud to be here? Just like a brief.
So maybe I will talk about our recent launch. That is, the first one is the skincare product, which is Emina Bright Stuff. It's a new innovation, especially in our brand, Emina. We use some sustainable packaging and formula and formulation, and later we will talk about
I see.
the Bright Stuff.
Yes,
Right?
yes,
and also,
definitely.
and also for the cosmetic products, we also launch Emina Erickson Prestige. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you. And Priscilla, can you tell me, what drives you, your passion in the field of product development, particularly in the emerging segments? Like, what is the specific segment are you particularly in?
Okay. Maybe first of all, because I'm also the teens, I am also excited to handle Emina because Emina special made for teens. So because I handle the brand that is for teens experts, especially for teens, and like made by me and also made for the teens. I think it's relatable, so I'm excited to handle Emina.
Thank you. Thank you both for sharing these insights. Now let's move on to the presentation. So Diana, please take the floor. It's okay.
Is it working?
Working.
Okay.
If your voice is unclear, you can use this one. The cable one. I think it is more clear.
Oh, pakai itu. Okay.
Okay, so hello guys. Hi. Good morning. Okay, so today is an exciting day for us because today we want to celebrate the transformative of innovation and creative youth with you all today. And first of all, maybe we want to introduce again ourselves. So, Dana, okay? Hello, good morning everyone. My name is Diana as a product innovator, and this is my fellow product specialist, Ichil. Yeah, hello, you can call me Ichil and my friend Dana. So today we'd like to take you to a journey into the future where beauty is not only about looking good but also doing good, especially for the planet and also the society. In a world where beauty industry is often criticized for its environmental impact, I think now it's time for us to rethink and reinvent again on how we make cosmetic products. Because when it comes to sustainability, every small step counts. Okay, so today we want to talk about how innovation can happen at any age, even when we are young. And then the word of innovator, maybe we call it innovator, innovation. Maybe some of you feel like it's like a heavy responsibility or you don't know how to do the innovation maybe. And for today we want to talk about how innovation, because we also become the future leader, and also you as the youth has become a future leader. We can make a important role in this innovation.
That's right. So, talking about youth and also future leaders, I think we've got a little story to share before we start into the slides. We both graduated me from mechanical engineering and Priscilla from mechanical engineering, and we both applied to Paragon without fully knowing what our responsibilities might look like. Because when we still studying in a university like mechanical engineering and chemical engineering, we think just about the factory and laboratories and the field. But when we applied to Paragon, unexpectedly, the company give us the trust to handle this brand called Emina in Indonesia.
Yeah, even at the time, maybe next slide. Even at the time, our owner also introduced us that Emina is the first teen expert brand in Indonesia. While we are from engineering, so we don't know about the beauty, but we are trusted to handle Emina, the first teen brand expert in Indonesia.
And what we learned from this experience is that age didn't limit us to the innovation. Well, it gives us the huge advantage to think because we think more differently, and maybe we not afraid to try new approaches.
Yeah, so today we want to encourage you all to embrace your inner innovator, especially on sustainability. Because in this era, I think technology is quite fast, right? So we need to embrace the sustainability, the innovation, because our planet needs us, and every bit of creativity, innovation surely helps.
Exactly. Let's make a difference together. Who's excited to become the future leader driving sustainability and innovation?
Yeah, future leader, you can raise your hand.
Okay. Maybe next slide. Talking about innovation, what is innovation? Innovation is taking what we currently have and then transforming it into something new, extraordinary, and also valuable through some creativity and collaboration. It's about seeing possibilities where others might not.
Yeah, maybe talking about innovation, because we are both from Emina, in context cosmetic or skincare product, the innovation or the role of product innovation has the key essential in the innovation, because you can see we call it the product innovation has three key essential. First, differentiation. So how can our idea, our innovation will be different beyond the market? You can make the idea who will be everlasting, will be unique, memorable to our customer. And also the second is growth. How can you make expanding your idea? So just not in one place, but maybe you can expanding around the world, something like that. And the third is sustainability. Not just sustainability. When we call it sustainability, maybe we just remember the planet, but sustainability is beyond that. Maybe we can make our brand long-lasting, everlasting, memorable, something like that. So after we have the three key essential of the product innovation, we can see the impact next. Firstly, maybe market success, because when your product will be different, will be growing, sustain, your product will success. But beyond of that, you can enhance performance, you can fulfill customer satisfaction who need us. And then the third is for environmental also.
To make things more clear, maybe we can walk through our day-to-day activities as a product innovator and a product specialist, which are structured into 6 key phases. Firstly, getting to know our audience. So imagine like we're throwing a party. In order to make the party awesome, we need to know what our guests would be like what do they like, what do they don't want to do, and so on. Similarly, in product innovating, we also doing that. So first, we need to know who our consumers would be, who will buy our products. What, for example, like doing some research, some focus group discussions, discussing with key opinion leaders or influencers or maybe teens, and also gathering some insights. Maybe gathering some insights and also social media interactions about our existing portfolio.
We deep dive into what are their needs, their desire, their pain points, and what truly matters for them. This allows us to see market gaps and identify the opportunities for innovating.
Yeah, so after that, after Dina introduce you the first step to know your audience, the next step is idea explosion. We call it like, it's like a brainstorming party. So you can collect your team together, grab some sticky notes and let idea flow. So in this phase, we did the brainstorming, we did a collaboration with our R&D team, with our marketing team, and also design team. And after the idea is gathered together, and then we can evaluate, prioritize who will be the idea that visible to achieve, and then has the bigger potential to grow, and then also align with our brand vision.
Next, this is where our ideas turns into shapes. It's like a crafting perfect ingredients, mix and match recipe, like the packaging shape, packaging materials, design, the claims and colors, names, and so on. And then cook up a prototype. We test it, tweak it, and perfect it until we found a model that works.
Yeah, maybe the test it, tweak it, and perfect it that Dina mentioned, also implement in all our projects. For example, you can see on the slide, firstly, when we decide one shape of the packaging, we do the iteration. First, we can draw by our hand, like you can drawing anything on there. And then we do the stimulation by our application, and then we do the prototyping with our packaging team until we got the final shape of the packaging. Something like that, the iteration that we can do. And then the second, maybe not the shape, but because in skincare or decorative project, we iterate about the design, because design has a potential parameter in the skincare or cosmetic product. So, for example, this is our latest skincare project, which call it Bright Stuff. It is also starting using sustainable material. For the design phase, we also do the iteration. You can see here for the first submission, like the color is popped up, and then we do iteration until we pick the color, the design, the layout, until we got the final design. So you can see the differentiation about the first submission until the final design. It's like so far away, but we can get the final design until we know the target audience. Next.
Okay. Besides the packaging and design that previously described, we ensure that our raw materials that are used in the formula ingredients are sourced sustainably. This is to minimize the environmental impact and not only meet the desired efficacy, but also to ensure the safety and the compliance within the beauty company standards, such as vegan certified and natural ingredient origins. We are also committed in reducing plastic waste by using recyclable and reusable packaging materials.
Yeah, and then for the recyclable packaging, we also implemented in Bright Stuff in our project, latest skincare project that we launched. It can save until approximately 6 tons per year of the plastic by using 40% less plastic. Okay, and then next, until you got the prototype, the next step is, we call it expanding horizon. Or you can like imagine after you have the prototype, you scale up the packaging, the design, the formula, so it can be produced with our factory. In this phase, because you will scale up your idea, you will you have to maintain the quality to make your product is satisfied by our customer. So in this case, we have the quality control team to maintain the quality product. And then in this phase we also do collaboration with our engineer and also supply chain team to make the production. In this phase, we also keep taking care about our planet by using the solar panel. So in our factory, we have 2 solar panels, which help us save 15% of electricity each month, which is about 120,000 kilowatt hour.
This is equivalent, like maybe when you see the 120,000 kilowatt hour, you can imagine how big that number. But if we can imagine, it's like a planting tree, it's like equivalent with planting 1,300 trees every month. So it's such a big number to make our planet more sustainable.
So it's the big day is here. It's the product launch time. Here we make a splash to capture our audience attention. We spread the word through creating excitement. So we make sure the product launch will be memorable for the consumers, and also to make the brand more penetrating to the consumers. This includes carefully planned marketing campaigns, and also the distribution channels, and also some promotional activities.
Yeah, and then next, after the show time, we do the reflect and improve. Next slide. Next slide, please. Okay, we do the reflect and improve. So our journey doesn't end there on the launch, but we do the monitoring, the performance of our product, what worked well, what could be better. So this valuable information to make improvement and innovation for your next step. We can do the improvement for the further innovation.
Now that we are all familiar with the 6 key phases that we do in product innovating, maybe you can dive into one of our most exciting recent launch that I have mentioned earlier. That is Emina Airy Surprise Tint. So this is very popular among teens nowadays in Indonesia. Have you ever felt the hassle of digging through your bags or your pouch looking for your lip product because only to do just one lip makeup touch-up? That was the pain points that the consumer told us about. So we created Emina Airy Surprise Tint as the solution for that problem.
Yeah, the pain that Dina mentioned before, like we hard to touch up even when you are walking maybe. So in this innovation, we did innovation on the packaging. So in the packaging, we adding the small hole in the packaging. You can see here maybe the packaging, it has a small hole, so you can insert keychain in this. So the keychain and the lid will be hanging up into your pants, into your bag maybe. So even when you are just walking and then just full of your hand, you just can open the packaging and just touch up. So it will be easy for you to make a touch up.
And it's like a fashion statement for teens.
Yeah. It's like a fashion statement in Korea also, because it's like K-pop, and maybe girl band also do this. So it's like
the keychain.
Yeah, keychain make you easy to touch up, and also the fashion statement.
As we keep innovating and growing, we are also committed to our planet and also the society, our community. Sustainability isn't just a trend, it's the heart of everything we do. We're not just making products, but we also put a spotlight on sustainability, ensuring each innovation has a positive impact.
Yeah, we actively engage with local communities to promote environmental awareness and support conservation projects. By partnering with environmental organizations, we aim to make a positive impact beyond our product.
So this is one of Emina's corporate social responsibility or CSR and sustainability initiatives. Emina Got Your Back program. So through this program, we're rallying Indonesian teens to make a difference. We're collecting cosmetic product waste for recycling and donating books, all to tackle the staggering 185,000 tons of daily waste in Indonesia. And to support these initiatives, Emina has partnered with a health and beauty store, providing beauty dustbins at 42 stores across Indonesia, where you can dispose your cosmetic packaging waste here.
Yeah, and after that collaboration, our sustainability program doesn't stop there, because we also collaborate with Live with Less in the hashtag Pakai Sampai Habis program, together Emina Cosmetic Product Waste. Through this partnership, Emina has collected 1 ton of Emina packaging waste, which is recycled into useful item. The result is we could transform 90 kilograms of waste into bookshelf and chairs.
And we are donated to reading gardens in Eastern Indonesia, including Kupang and Malacca Regency.
Besides recycling or packaging into bookshelves for kids in Kupang, let's talk about Bantar Gebang, Indonesia's biggest waste facility. It covers 132 hectares and manages over 5,000 tons of daily waste every day. On site, this is a local school in Bantar Gebang, which is KBA Rahma, a school for waste pickers children. Recently got new desks and chairs made from recycled plastic that we mentioned before, filling a crucial need for proper furniture in there.
Yeah, and ironically, before these donations, students had been sitting on the floor since 1997, so which affected their posture. This initiative not only improved learning condition, but also sends a powerful message that awaits for a greater sustainability.
Okay, I think that's all. Thank you for joining us today as we explore the exciting world of innovation and sustainability.
Okay, thank you.
So, thank you very much, Diana, Celia, for this marvelous presentation. It's really interesting for me to listen, even for me in Cosmotex. It's not my field, but it's really interesting. I think, yeah, as a brief, it's all about how to think brighter. It's all about how do we innovate new ideas so we can sell our product into new ways. I really like the small hole to using the keychain. It's a really good branding issue. Like, you know, when we go to a market or something, we can only buy it for this small detail. It's really good to have it. Like, and as we know, if we want, when talking about innovation, it's all about how to use our current resources in order to get new ideas. This new idea could be in several ways. It could be a drawing, it could be a design, a material. It's, as we know, especially now when using, it's very interesting to use recycled materials in your packaging. It's also like kind of, as we know, sustainability and user-friendly, environmental friendly, definitely. So I heard before, definitely from my professor, if you want to do a thing, like always think about on what and the how and who, what are the challenges and how we can develop and who will do it, like for sure youth developments, and that's why we are gathering here in Japan Youth Summit in Osaka. So finally, thank you, Brasilia, for your valuable contribution, and you also. So now we've heard some fantastic insights from both of you. Now it's time for question and answer session. So please raise your hand if you have any question. But please, when you just stand up, tell me your name and your country. Yeah, please. Yes.
Everyone can hear my voice, I think. Thank you, go ahead.
Okay, let me introduce myself. My name is Arum, I'm from Indonesia. I have a question. When we have an amazing idea or we have an amazing, like a difficult idea, how to create the difficult idea into the feasible idea like this? Based on your experience maybe, can you share for us? Thank you.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so maybe for the idea that is hard to achieve, we do the filtering by 3 stages. So firstly, we see that the idea will be feasible or not by we do a discussion with our R&D team, packaging team, because the R&D team, also the packaging team, they expert on their category. So we need an intense discussion to know the feasibility. Is it feasible or not? Is it the first stage? And then after that, we also filter by the cost effectiveness. We will know which idea will give us some like a benefit, because when we do the innovation, besides of we want the satisfaction of our customer, but we also need that benefit, right, to make it more large again, to make it more impactful again. So we need to filter by cost, and then the 3 is we can see the trend. Is it like we can launch the product it's riding the trend. Is it like the right timing or not? So we can filter it by the 3 stages like that.
Yeah, we are always going after trends here. Even in a good photo and a good recipe, it's trending to be like that one. So yeah, please, next question. Yes, go ahead. If you can show up.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Mohammed from Pakistan. You guys talked about sustainability. I wanted to ask you about the raw materials. Is it like ethical? Like, have you ever saw like the raw material you are buying are they from ethical sources? And in your product, there's written fragrance, but you haven't mentioned the fragrance like about specific like what is it? It's just written fragrance. First, the first question is the ethical sources. Is it any hard labor involved during the raw material processing? And the second one is the fragrance written in your product. I just read it in your product. Okay, thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. So it's mainly about the raw materials and the fragrances.
For the raw material, so we have the vegan certified to make sure that our raw material is not animal tested.
No, I asked about like, is there any child labor involved during?
Okay. Oh, yeah, no. We
How you are sure about it?
because we have.
Yes, definitely. Yes, definitely.
Hi, thank you for the questions. Hello, my name is Adzante. I'm from the head of the brand development. So of course, we do have like several like scope in our company. So we have like sourcing. Our sourcing team also have audit process for us to see if the company that source our materials is ethical or not, because we even need the halal certification, right? So that if they don't meet our standards, we don't collaborate with them.
Usually the international, sometimes you import stuff.
Yep.
So, but you don't know about the source back in the country from where you're importing. So usually most of the time there are like child labor involved in India, Pakistan, Africa. So how you would like ensure that in the future?
Yeah, the audit process that we do, of course, we don't want to like involve the child labor that you mentioned. But of course, thank you for the reminder. In the future, we also we will talk about with our resourcing team also to like see, and we as marketing team also to know more about deeply about that the child labor and etc.
And the fragrance part in your product, you should be mentioning like specific thing, not just the fragrance. It's written fragrance, but it should be written like the specific thing which is used as the fragrance.
I see. Thank you. But what we do on the packaging, on the mentioning of the ingredients, is actually comply with our the government team or the government part of like we call it BPOM for like the FDA of the Indonesia. So thank you for the reminder. But all of that we put on the packaging is compliant with the current rules in Indonesia.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the questions.
Yes, thank you all. Thank you very much. I think our time schedule can take at least one more question. Is there anyone else who would like to ask? Yes, go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. So thank you for the wonderful presentation. My name is Aseljan, and I'm from Kazakhstan. So my question is out of personal interest. So I would like to know what kind of
as the future steps are you gonna take to expand this brand for other countries?
To expand it, yeah. It's totally fine.
Yeah, so thank you for the question. So actually, we're now expanding to Malaysia, and our sister brands also have expanding to Malaysia also. But of course, honestly, when COVID hits in 2020, I have to prepare our expansion to Malaysia. But some projects are, some projects are halted because of the COVID. But of course, we're researching on which countries that is potential for us to expand, like the Philippines, Brunei. We have like sister brands that really focusing on halal. So like Brunei, Philippines, and maybe Thailand or Dubai, of course, maybe, because I think as a company that is Paragon is like the local cosmetic in Indonesia that has its own factory, right? So I think it's good opportunity for us to expand, but yeah, we took small steps, so we just launched in Malaysia for our like 2 or 3 brands.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for this amazing, engaging questions and active participation. Actually, as a brief, as we said, we are now talking all about innovation and how to think brighter and how to use current situations or current resources in order to be familiar with coming challenges, inshallah. So today's session has truly highlighted the innovative spirit and dedicated needed to achieve sustainable development. Let's continue to contribute and inspire each other as we work towards our common goals. Thank you once again, our speakers, Diana and Priscilla, and to all of you being here. Enjoy the rest of the summit. So now I take the mic to Duhan. Please go ahead. So let's please now give a clap to them. Thank you so much.
Okay guys, still you remember that we wanna play about the video of Amina Cosmetics, so actually the technical issue is already solved, and let's give the time back to the Amina Cosmetics, and they will back with the video and also the short presentation about the authentic beauty bring teens force to life. Okay, it is now my pleasure to invite all of the speakers to come forward and receive their souvenir as a token of our appreciation. And I would like to invite Mr. Muhammad Aldi Subakti, the Chairman of Japan Youth Summit 2024, and Mrs. Meldi Latifah Saraswati, the CEO of Youth Bridge Japan Tourist Foundation, to come forward to present tokens of appreciation to the speakers. Okay guys, please join me in giving them a round of applause as they receive the token of our gratitude. Okay, thank you once again to our speakers in the first session. So you may take sit back, and thank you for your valuable contribution, and to all of you for being part of this memorable event. So let us always continue to learn, grow, and inspire others as we move forward together. I'm truly impressed by the passion and determination each of you bring to the table as we work together to create a better future for a generation to come. This summit serves as a platform for us to engage in dialogue, share perspective, and collaborate on solutions that will have a real and lasting impact on our global community. I'm confident that by working together, we can address the challenges of the present and build a more sustainable and inclusive world for all. Thank you so much for the first panel session, and we are heading to the second panel session. Please find your seat back as we are about to comment the next panel session. The second panel session discussion featuring our esteemed speaker, Masaaki Yoshikawa as the Human Hub for Innovation in Osaka, Mrs. Hiroko Kawamorita as the lecturer at Hachinohe Gakuin University, and we have Mr. Rafyu Gajian Pratama Irsanadar as the PhD student and the teaching assistant at Kobe University in Graduate School of International Cooperation Studies. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Dr. Sena Ana Hensen Garcia to the stage as the moderator for our second panel session. Dr. Sena is our fully funded participant, and she will bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the table. And we are thrilled to have her leading this discussion. Let me introduce who is she. Dr. Sena Ana Hensen Garcia is the postdoctoral fellow at the Hong Kong University of Science and Technology in the Department of Chemical and Biological Engineering. She started the study at the Bachelor Science of Chemistry, and she got the cum laude at the Ateneo de Manila University at the Philippines. And she continued the PhD in the Chemical and Biological Engineering at the Hong Kong University of Science and Technology. And please welcome and give her a round of applause, Dr. Sena Hensen Garcia.
Hello, thank you so much, Dohan, for that very kind introduction. So before I introduce to you our speakers, I have been sending them LinkedIn message to connect with me. And they were very welcoming and kind. And I'm very excited to introduce them right now because they have very high profiles, yet they're very humble. So now let me invite each one. So first, let me introduce to you Mr. Masaaki Yoshikawa. He was the head of the Osaka Innovation Hub, Osaka City Government's innovation platform where he started Hack Osaka. He is a crucial player in transforming Osaka City into an innovation hub by leveraging its invisible assets like talents, technologies, and trust. He is still engaged in the movement with the Osaka Startup Ecosystem Consortium and Hankyu Hanshin Property Corporation in the new area development for innovation, the Grand Green Osaka. Mr. Yoshikawa has an impressive track record in fostering innovation and collaboration within Osaka's ecosystem. His work exemplifies the power of leveraging resources to drive positive change and create opportunities for growth and development. He is the founder and CEO of Human Hub Japan Corporation and was also chosen one of Forbes Japan 88 local innovators. Let's give him a warm welcome and a round of applause. And Mr. Yoshikawa, you may choose any seat on stage. Next, I would like to introduce Ms. Hiroko Kawamorita. She is a dynamic individual with a rich academic and professional background. She is currently pursuing a PhD in agricultural economics at Ondokuz Mayis University, Turkey, and focuses on rural women entrepreneurship. She also holds a PhD in media management from the University of Tehran in Iran. Her diverse experience includes roles as lecturer and coordinator at Hachinohe Gakuin University in Japan and as a lecturer at the Global Education Career Center in United Kingdom. She also co-founded the Innovation and Entrepreneurship Research Lab. Besides her teaching duties at the university, she has always been involved in projects. She has mentored and supported students in youth work and youth projects. So she will share some examples from Turkey and Japan in her speech, so look forward to it. And she has been involved in entrepreneurship education and contributing to developing an entrepreneurial university. Her expertise spans entrepreneurship, media management, and agricultural economics, making her an asset to any organization. Her dedication to empowering women and promoting innovation is truly inspiring. So Ms. Hiroko, please come on stage and join me. Last but not the least, let me introduce Mr. Rafyoga Jehan Pratama Irsadanar, and you could call him Rafi-san. He is a MEX scholar and a PhD candidate at Kobe University Graduate School of International Cooperation Studies. His passion for education has led him to be a teaching assistant at Kobe University for the past 2.5 years, and occasionally, along with other international students, invited to facilitate educational programs in Japanese high schools. With his academic background in international relations, he has gained valuable experience as a research intern at the ASEAN Studies Center, Universitas Gadjah Mada. With his impressive academic record and research experiences, Rafi is poised to make significant contributions to the field of international cooperation studies, utilizing his expertise to foster greater understanding and collaboration between nations. Let us welcome Rafi-san. Please join us on stage. Okay, so before we give them the stage for their presentation, I would just like them to connect with our audience. So I just have one ice-breaking session. So the question is, if you would have one free day for yourself, how would you spend it? So any one of the speakers who wishes to start first may share how they would like to spend their day if they are given a free whole day. They don't have any task they needed to accomplish, but they have their own freedom to do so.
Okay, I will do that. Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Hello? Hello? Okay. And probably I will spend and going to onsen, hot tub, hot spring. There are many hot springs in the Kansai region where we're here, and it's so relaxing that I can, forget living old stuffs that I had in the past weeks.
So Mr. Masaki chose to go to an onsen, guys. You should definitely try here in Osaka. So let's see how Ms. Hiroko would spend her day.
I will probably just switch off my alarm. So normally I have a very busy day from Monday to Sunday. I'm also taking care of kids. So first I will sleep. Then when I wake up, I would probably have a day without any plan. So just, whatever I feel like, I will go for it. So it's very simple, but I would like to do it one day, hopefully.
Yes, I believe all the participants here could also relate, right? If we don't set an alarm, we always wake up by 5:30 to eat breakfast for the Japan Youth Summit. So it would be nice not to set an alarm if you would have a free day. Okay, Rafi-san, how would you spend your day?
Because graduate school is very busy, I think that you can relate to that. So I will probably do like Netflix and chill all day. And I will probably sleep and eat, and then if I have something to watch, I will probably watch Netflix. Yeah, so I will probably do that because during graduate school I have very little time to do it. So yeah.
Okay, so what we could see, there's a commonality between all their answers. They want rest, they want to relax, right? So you could see their personality. There's an implication that they're really doing the hard work during the time when they need to do the hard work. And then afterwards, they are also human, so they needed rest. Okay, so thank you for those. So for now, we can already give the stage to Mr. Masaki. He will be given around 20 minutes for him to introduce to us his efforts for sustainable development.
Can I use this?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Please slide. Yes. Thank you very much. I'm very pleased to be here, and I'm very privileged to give you some words to the leaders from the world. Today, I would like to introduce startups that tackle SDGs with new ideas rooted in Japanese traditional values. Next, please. Next slide, please. Okay. There are startups I will mention today. All have something to do with SDG, tackle the SDG challenges. Next slide, please. Okay. No. Oh, yes, that's right. So now let me introduce myself. I'm from Human Hub Corporation, which I established after leaving Osaka City government, where I started Hub Osaka movement. Next slide, please. Hub Osaka movement is to transform the entire Osaka city into one single workplace to enhance the city's mobility of the invisible assets, such as talents, technologies, and more importantly, trust. So it is a movement to create new network that works beyond all countries' borders, such as job titles, organizations, and nationality, and gender and generation, to achieve a purpose-driven and fully optimized society. We would like to get ready for rapid changes and many challenges in the world. When I heard your foundation name, Breaking Boundaries, I really excited to find there is like-minded people like you in the world. Next slide, please. And we're going to have a demo day of this movement called Hub Osaka. 2024 will have it on November 26th. Next, push the button, please. I included some good pictures in Hub Osaka. So, here is William Tanjaya, Tokopedia, founder of Tokopedia. We invited him, and I'm very pleased, or had a very much pleased to take the picture. And yes, next slide, please. And before start going to the details about the startups, I have to mention about the background, why they are born in the Kansai area. So I will give you the both visible and invisible background. The first, visible background, population, the size of the economy. The population is almost same as the Israel or something, and we are center, located in the center in Japan. Next slide, please. And the size of economy. And this is a GDP 2021 with a currency of a strong yen. But anyway, it's almost same as the Singapore or something. And the Kansai area. Kansai, consists of 3 major cities: Osaka, Kobe, Kyoto, something. So this is almost same as Saudi or Swiss. Next place, please. And we have a major corporation like this. Those headquarters located in Osaka. Next, please. Next, please. Next, please.
Oh.
And those are the field they are involved. Next, please. And also the major manufacturing capabilities. We have the largest manufacturing capabilities. Next, please. From tool brushes to space satellites. We have a wide range of manufacturing capabilities. Next slide, please. Next, please. And also concentration academia and universities. Next, please. Hence, the dense student population is almost same as the Tokyo area. In fact, the highest, densest in Japan. Next, please. So, that means we will produce many young leaders from Kansai areas and potential. So that's why I came here, to connect them to your global network. So, Kansai invisible profile. Please understand that Kansai is the ancient capital area for 3,000 years. And there are several palaces, imperial palaces. And probably you have might visited Kyoto Palace yesterday? I don't know. But it is important that Kansai is the birthplace of the Japanese culture, which is important for the entrepreneurs and business persons. Next, please. Hence, the visible assets, the major part of national treasures located in the Kansai area. Please, next, please. And the sightseeing spots, 6 locations out of 30 located in the Kansai region with a distance of 1 hour, 30 minutes. Next, please. And the most important fact for invisible scene for the Japanese culture is happened 1400 years ago. The Prince Shotoku, a nephew of the emperor at that time, stipulated Article 17 Constitution. Number 1 article is harmony. Harmony is the precious, shall be precious. So we should dissolve any problem through discussion. And the second point is that we respect the Buddhism. Although the emperor resigned the Shintoism, traditional religion, he is the president of the Shintoism. However, they decided to import new religion into Shintoism. Next, please. In other words, he fused Buddhism into Shintoism. So he combined 2 religions into 1 single religion. That is a new combination. According to the professor, the Schumpeter, innovation is a new combination. So he made new combination in the religious field. So, innovation is a kind of merging into different elements into 1 single piece to create new value. So Prince Shotoku, innovator. Please, next, please. And please remember that the symbol of Wa and is the harmonious coexistence. We have we have a temple in Osaka called Shitennoji. It is the oldest national Buddhist temple, but it has gate of the Shinto. So it shows the kind of symbol of a combination of new religion. Second, next please. And you know the Shintoism, right? Shintoism respect all living things, even a mountain, waterfall, and we enshrine. So even human beings, we are a human brother and sister, according to the Shintoism. Next slide shows. And that Shintoism also influenced a lot of Japanese cultures. So purifying ourselves physically and mentally. And so we love onsen to purify ourselves. And also, even keeping the environment is very clean is environment. So even the toilet should be kept clean, because we think that some deities exist in the toilet. So anyway, the environment should be kept clean. That's kind of deep-rooted Japanese values, aesthetic values. Next, please. And while Buddhism also respect all living things, because they teach we are a part of a God, right? And then so that Buddhism and Shintoism can easily be merged into one religion because of the commonality here. Next, please. Next, okay. So that's why let's say is the more important Japanese culture is not dichotomy, and it is the innovation to create some new things. Okay. Please, next, please. This is a cultural harmony, or one example. The curry and ramen, as the candy, is imported from China and India. However, we created Japanese ramen and Japanese noodles. Next, please. Next, please. Next, please. Next, please. So, important things for this session is how these type of cultural values influence the startups. So this is the aesthetics, aspiration, action, and achievement. This is a kind of cycle of the business itself, right? So, but we need aesthetics. So kind of a value or vision. What kind of world should we construct? This is the first thing when the startups start building a business. Then those aesthetics, values, influenced by culture, history of country, and the environment you were raised. So cleanness and frugality might be some influenced values from the Shintoism. Next, please. Then, from now, the startups example, Purika, aesthetics is the, okay, just a second, I have to read. Can I use the wire? Oops. Oh, no. So, aesthetics, Purika, keep the earth clean and comfortable. Aspiration is developing the real litter-free city, and the action is making SNS application to visualize who held the litter free and where and when. And achievement is 2.5 million people participated in 130 countries. 350 million pieces of litter were picked. Next, please. Astra Food. Her aesthetics is saving waste. In Japanese word, it's mottainai. She found amount of food wasted in the supermarket is approximately 6 million tons per year. The amount of leftovers, such as out-of-spec vegetables, surplus crops, vegetables cores, and peels at production site is more than 20 million tons per year. So more than 4 times the amount of food loss. So she wants to reduce the food loss. So she invented high-speed dryer using superheated steam. This type of leftover of the onion of the Yoshinoya big bowl restaurants transformed to the powder to be used in a bakery shop to make the onion bread. Next, please. And DG Takano, also aesthetic, is a mottainai, saving resources, saving water, time to wash, detergents to clean. So he created water-saving faucet nozzle to create a machine gun-like water flow, pulsating flow in which water beads are shot intermittently and vigorously and he achieved amount of water saved per year 26 million cubic meter. This is almost equivalent to the monthly water consumption of the city of Osaka, and CO2 emission being reduced per year is 6 million ton, 6 million kilogram. Next, please. And the Sidicus is aesthetic is the hospitality, and he wants to help people with chewing and swallowing who wants to enjoy the act of eating, so he used Japanese traditional ingredients without any sugar, starch, oil, animal wood. And second, next please. And real flavor, he invented the real flavor food additives. Next please. So conclusion, in the Japanese history shows the core of the truth Japanese culture is one. Some entrepreneurs in Japan start from their aesthetic values, such as clean environment, saving waste, hospitality. And what innovation is that creates new options that incorporate the best of two extremes of one, new combination of both. So when we start business, we will begin by asking our own aesthetic values. So my question is, what do you think? What is important to you? What value you want to give to the society? So this is my conclusion. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Masaki Yoshikawa. Your sharing has been really important for our fellow innovators here in Japan Youth Summit. So just to reiterate some of the points which he has mentioned, it's very important to incorporate aesthetic values as well as cultural values, environment, and cleanliness. And we could show our innovation by showing what is important for us. It's very cool how we have seen some of the applications which were given in the Human Hub Corporation. So I was very inspired and by the idea of the high-speed motion of the leftover food of Yoshinoya onion and then turning it into a bread which has a flavor of onion in the end. So that's very cool, guys. So later we will also have the opportunity to share our own presentation regarding the Sustainable Development Goals and our solution for each one. So next, we would like to give the stage to Miss Hiroko. You could expect her to share some of the youth projects in Europe as well as in Japan. So please give her a round of applause.
Hello everyone. I think I'll just stand here and start here. Just waiting for the slide, please. So earlier, we heard a very interesting example of Emina and also in Osaka. But my speech support for startups, but like providing fundings. But I think mainly the may help you or to give you guidance. So I think that part is the most crucial part. Regarding the funding for business, I think there are specific fundings. Depends on maybe the countries, but there are some
for the glorious values by taking off the current position or the job titles organization.
And respectful language at all times. So those are the rules for the presenter and also the rules for the participants. So I now hand over to someone so that I can sit down.
Alright, so that's the rules for the social project presentation. So we will move to for the first group. So actually, who will be for the first group? Raise your hand, please. Alright, so it's your times, and without further ado, we can start our social project presentation. The stage is yours.
What kind of deal have you?
It's water.
Yeah. That's not. Try first.
Okay, good afternoon everyone.
Good afternoon.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. We are group 7 and we will deliver our innovative education idea that it's about support the sustainable development goals number 3, good health and well-being. So here the Nutri-Life. So let's get started with, this is our team. It's our team that contains various nationality, background, and also various specialization. This is me, Arum, from Indonesia.
I'm from Mongolia. I'm Selenge. My name is Shirin. I'm from Kuwait.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lisa from Cambodia.
My name is Devin. I'm from Nepal.
My name is Malik. I'm from Indonesia.
Okay, let's get started with the next slide. Let's go.
Our contains backgrounds and goal and objective, implementation plan, and partnership and collaboration, budget and funding, and innovation and impact, sustainability, and conclusion. Next, please.
Okay, let's get started with the background. As we know, the WHO has been reported that top 10 deadly diseases in the world, like from the heart disease, stroke, and also diabetes, and it was killed almost 55 million people in the worldwide. So we need to prevent the disease, like we support the SDG 3, good health and well-being. So this is our group focusing in preventing disease. So we can start with the part of prevention disease like the healthy habits. So
since our SDG focus on, like we are from SDG 3, which focus on health and wellness. So I'm going to share my personal experience combined with general knowledge how to obtain healthy habit. So please be reminded that I'm not the expert, but I have been living for over 30 years, so I have a lot to tell, and I hope that it will be helpful for everyone here. So I'm gonna start with enough sleep. So as we are people living in the big city, having enough sleep is really important. If you want to look younger, if you want to look healthy, stay focused, sleeping 8 hours a day is really necessary for everyone. Like number 8 is just a number. It's only for those who have enough sleep. And let's move to healthy mind. So we are like full of making decisions. So it's you yourself who can choose whether to be sad or to be happy. So why not you choose to be happy since you have the full decision for yourself. And stay hydrated. Water is really important for everyone. So don't wait until you feel thirsty. You can just drinking your water and please remember that our body needs is only water, not the unnecessary liquids such as milk tea, coffee, beer, or energy drink. And doing exercise. So everyone know that doing exercise is very important, but not everyone do for your everyday life. So maybe not going to the gym, maybe you can just walk around your house or work from the house to your workplace or to your nearby garden. Because for me, it also considered as doing exercise. And reward yourself. If you feel that you are smart, then you can just telling yourself that you are smart. You can buy yourself flower, of course. So you can create your own certificate for your self-recognition. Okay, so the last one, we will have experts to explain about you are what you eat, how the functional food affect your life.
Okay, let's discuss about the functional food. We need more functional food to prevent disease. Do you know functional food, guys? Have you heard that? Functional food is a healthy food that has a beneficial effect to our body that is beyond like the nutritional value. Like example, there are many functional food here like yogurt and also tempe, local food from Indonesia. It's fermented food, kimchi, and also tea or kombucha. It's a functional food. And also I have bring some functional food from our country. This is some chocolate. This chocolate is contain probiotic. It's contain about 10 billion probiotic inside there. So you can just eat the functional food to reduce or to preventing the disease like this. So as we know that one of prevention is worth a pound of cure, right? Is right? Okay. Let's go with the next slide. This is our main project. Since everyone needs to eat, this is the Nutri-Life that has a tagline: empowering health, preventing disease with functional food and also healthy habit. We have a goals like increase awareness and also we educate more people about functional food and healthy habit. And we encourage implementation like promote and the implementation of functional food and healthy habit. We can reduce disease like lower the prevalence of disease. So next.
Okay, our implementation plan has 7 steps. Massive campaign on social media, utilize a platform like Facebook, Instagram, or targeted ads, or and creating communities, health screening, creating good ways, and share research practice, and seminar, webinar, and conferences, and monitoring healthy habits. And okay, now let's break down one by one.
Yes, yes. Number one, massive campaign on social media like Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. And number everyone, every time, everywhere, access the social media and question answer. Sorry, question friend, acquire the healthy habits. And say that next.
So we are planning to distribute creative giveaway such as hand sanitizers, health kits, books, or like functional food. This item will serve as practical tools and reminder the maintain of healthy habits, and health screening are essential components for our plan. And also we will provide the health screen forms and a free checkup in collaborate with Healthy Cares and the government agenda. And we will share functional food recipe and conduct a workshop to raise awareness about the functional food.
We will organize seminars, conferences, and international webinars, and collaboration with universities, industries, and government agencies, with government agencies, and they give more knowledge about the healthy life and the functional food. And we will provide mobile apps to track healthy habits, drink reminders, and the functional food recommendations.
Okay, that's good morning.
And our partnership and collaboration span across healthcare facilities, government bodies, educational institutes, industries, and lands. This collaboration will effectively help our implementation and sustainability of our project. And our budget and funding we get from endorsement, sponsorship, and government funding.
Okay, here, since everyone needs to eat, here the evaluation of impact our project. This is, we can get the engaged people and also provide the accessible functional food so everyone can access functional food through social media, and also many people can consuming the functional food and implementing healthy habits. So we can reach the goal for the disease prevention, like increase awareness, encourage implementation, and also the last is reduce disease.
As she said, so everyone needs to eat. While we're doing our presentation, we are like doing a lot of research because I didn't know, to be honest, about the functional food. So I try to find some food from my country is a functional food, but I want to bring a sweet, but to be honest, I bring something unfunctional food because I couldn't find like as a sweet from my own country. It's a functional food. So I learned a lot of things about this project. So I wish in the future like we will find lots of functional food for our life, and also to promoting functional foods and healthy habits will be always relevant and sustainable. And the approach will always, as I said, be more sustainable, and the people and needs more foods to survive in our life.
So based on the above explanation, it can be concluded that Nutrilite will be an action to prevent disease through the promotion of functional food and healthy habits. Our 7-step plan includes social media campaign, community engagement, health screening, creative giveaway, sharing recipes and practices, seminars, and monitoring healthy habits.
Okay, that's all our presentation. So thank you very much for that. But sorry, you can go. Okay, ready everyone? Group 7 checklist perfect. Okay, let's make develop with the functional food. Thank you very much. Arigato.
So thank you so much for your all attention. So if you have any questions, you can ask our recruitment.
Alright, so I think this time is Q&A session, so I will deliver to one question is coming from the panelists, and the second question is coming from the participant. So I hope that if you want to ask about their project presentation, you can raise your hand directly. Alright, thank you.
Okay, so thank you first of all for your presentation. All I want to ask about because you want to change habit, right, or the usual food into the functional food. As we know, changing habit is quite hard, right? So I want to ask about your targeted customer who, because I think each category has different concerns and habits. So I think you need to know your targeted customer first.
Let me answer the question. And actually, this target consumer is more than 15 years old. Like between when we know that the preventing from the early age is better than the older, like this.
15. 15. Start from 15 years old. So let's make everyone and make the teen start love functional food. But actually we don't change the usual food into the functional food with the massively like we just promote this is the functional food has many beneficial effect to our body. So like we can just start from introducing this is functional food have good impact to our body. So let's consume it and it can be habit in the next age. I think like this.
Also, maybe next question is do you know the healthy catering food, right?
Yes,
Yeah, what is the difference between this and that one?
Okay, I will try to explain what is the difference of functional food and healthy food like this. Healthy food, functional food is part of healthy food actually. But functional food, it has contain more substance beyond the carbohydrate or beyond the essential nutrition like carbohydrate, protein, fat, vitamin, and also mineral. So it's same example of the functional food. It contains rich antioxidant, bioactive peptide that has prevent disease like reduce cancer and also anti-hypertensive and also increase our immunity like this. So it's beyond the nutritional like carbohydrate like this.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Hi everyone, my name's Swanee, I'm from New Zealand. Firstly, well done on your presentation. My question is around functional foods. So when I think of the Sustainable Development Goals, I think of countries, communities, families who are earning below the minimum wage, who are from low socio communities. Functional foods are sometimes a privilege and definitely out of people's financial budgets to do that. So how would your project meet the need of communities that are struggling, that do not earn a lot of money, who can't afford to eat functional foods, because in most of our countries it's more affordable to buy a fizzy drink, which is $1. Lots of high carb breads, which are like 50 cents in some countries. It's very affordable. My community is an example. So functional just isn't something that they can do. Is there any way in your project that meets the needs of communities that will not be able to afford to live a lifestyle like this, or who may also be disconnected from the digital divide and won't be able to get access to information via online communications, because we have many communities as well who can't afford internet, who can't afford a phone, all of those things. So how would your project aim to meet those communities?
Okay, I will try to answer. Thank you, Suani, for the question. Actually, functional food is actually around us. Actually, not it's accessible, but I think many people just don't know, or just what is it for functional food? We don't know. So this is our project that to introduce the functional food that we can get in everywhere. I think, like for the simple example, do you know tea? Tea. Yes. These contain high of antioxidant, so it can be classified as functional food. It can be reduce cancer, and also we can increase our mood and etc. like this. So everyone, I think, can access the functional food, but just don't know it's functional food or not like this. So it's our project that's to promote and introducing every functional food that in every country might be like this.
And it's not necessary to expensive.
Yeah, it's not expensive like that.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So, have a seat. So we'll move to the second group. Raise your hand, please, and then come forward. Hello, who will be the second group for this presentation?
Group 5. Group 5.
No, we.
Group 5? Yeah, sorry. You said it again. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, but we. Group 5, please. Group 5?
Alright, group 5.
Just go ahead. Group 11.
Alright, so we will move to group 11. Come on, come forward for group 11. Alright. Please give applause to group 11.
Everybody can hear, right? All right, we're group 11 and our team consists of 4 members and our team leader is I'm Kang Yan from Cambodia and I'm Susiram from Mongolia.
And I'm Firial from Indonesia.
I'm Fred from New Zealand. And our group has chosen promoting innovation and technology and things like that. So this goes into the 11. So we'll get into the introduction right away. Now, innovation by definition is a dictionary or change it. So innovation is making something new.
Louder.
Is this loud enough?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to avoid like going.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Like that. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is better.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Next slide, yeah. So we have chosen this geospatial data and data wherever you can find it. So and through international portals. So this would be databases and archives. So as you can see here, we have this, for example, images on geospatial data sharing. So this is a map of Cambodia. We have geographic, infographic, where the roads are, where every information about place, and this will help in making new cities or build new infrastructure.
Data-informed solutions. Data plays a crucial role in informing solutions and strategies for addressing cities and communities development. By harnessing the power of data, decision makers can make evidence-based decisions, prioritize the development needs, foster and inclusivity and participation, drive innovation and collaboration, ultimately leading to more equitable, resilient, and sustainable cities and communities for all. Importance of data for sustainable cities and communities. Data plays a vital role in advancing sustainable cities and communities by providing insights, informing decision-making, and driving actions towards achieving environmental, social, and economic goals. Informing planning and policy decisions, fostering innovation and collaboration, optimizing resource management, reduce environmental impact, empowering citizen engagement, promoting equity, quality of life, and social justice. The problem lacking of data for sustainable cities and communities. The lack of data for sustainable cities and communities poses significant challenges and impedes progress in achieving sustainable development goals. The problem of all these issues should be taken into consideration, and we should find more solutions with sufficient data to support sustainable cities and communities.
We all know that the data is very important, and also the data related to the special data is also important, and we will meet a lot of problems if we don't have the data. So we have the two solutions in order to create the geospatial data. We increase the geospatial data related to the sustainable city and greatly enhance the urban planning, infrastructure development, environmental management, and community resilient approach. And another solution, we create a platform where everyone can showcase their projects that related to the geospatial data, so everyone can have the accessible information about how they can create their community, their city through this platform. So in the solution, to open more the geospatial data, we think about the solution plan for the policymakers can strengthen the geospatial data infrastructure to enhance the capacities and sustainable urban development and improve the quality of life for the citizen and the community. The solution plan on the open data sustainable city, so we can have the platform where we can see like the Google Map. So here we can know that the Google Map gives a lot of benefit for everyone to find the way, find the place that they want. And also when we have the geographic information data, so everyone can have the idea in order to use those data into the analysis. So when they want to build the city, they want to build the infrastructure or school or building, so they can have the data to analyze those data with the innovation tool like QGIS or ArcGIS program, so they can have the data that is suitable place for them to create this suitable place for their city and community.
Okay, after all of that, we have come up with a solution that is open. Geospatial data is crucial for building sustainable cities and communities. It will serve as resources that empowers decision makers, planners such as urban planners and communities to make choices and strategic planning to overcome the challenges in building sustainable cities, in which to understand and plan and implement initiatives that promote environmental sustainability, social equity, and economic prosperity in urban areas. And by using the platform to showcase the geospatial data analysis, we can see how each area differs from each other in terms of how to achieve sustainable cities and communities. And with this, we will be able to inspire other other area about the effectiveness of open geospatial data in urban planning and in environmental management and community development, thus ultimately contributing to the achievement of sustainable development goals. Okay, I'll be very good.
All right. Now, to summarize, these geospatial data are very important as to the open of communities. As without these data, the local government cannot know what is wrong or how to fix the problem itself. Now, with these data, they know exactly what the problem is. They know exactly where it is to be fixed. So this would be. Could you go to the Google Maps? Yeah, that one. So. As I was in Osaka for a while, and I had a hard time navigating the city because there wasn't enough data on the maps to show me where the faster route is. So with these data improvements and these innovations, I could get more reliable information on maps and save my time and convenience. As for infrastructure,
So thank you so much for everyone for your attention. I think it's all from our team.
Thank you for that interesting presentation and very detailed. Well done on public speaking. It's not easy to do. Quick question I had was: these are all the benefits of geospatial data. If I get the presentation correct. But what are the challenges of geospatial data when you're relying on data as a science in order to do planning? I'll give you an example of that whilst you're thinking of an answer. I was in Morocco a couple of years ago doing a program there outside Casablanca in a shanty town that had 150 houses in it. When I say houses, metal corrugated houses and so on and so forth. Impeccably clean and well resourced. But it was a shanty town. On official Moroccan government maps, this village, this shanty town, did not exist. So how would that impact in terms of government planning going forward? What would the challenges be and how could we overcome that?
So these challenges could be fixed via population count totals in the town and government surveys. And with these surveys and the data available on the public domain, people in the Moroccan government can confirm, and people outside the Morocco's like international UN can say, yes, there is a settlement here, yes, there is a town here.
And one thing, we have the plan to help to increase the geospatial areas from the government and other by the public domain. So all the data are accessible, and when we have the platform, we just showcase for the user, so the user can understand about the geospatial data.
Alright, thank you. So I will move to the participant. Do you want to give questions? No? Alright, so we'll move for another group. Thank you so much for your presentation. Right, so we'll move to group 3. Alright. So please, group 3, move to our stage. Give applause to group 3.
Thank you.
Hello everyone.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Konnichiwa, everyone. My name is Valentine. I'm from New Zealand, and I'm gonna introduce my teammates in my group. So, yeah.
Hello, my name is Algal. I'm from Indonesia.
你们好, I am from Kazakhstan. My name is Jako.
Hello everyone, my name is Doya from Mongolia.
Hi everyone, my name is Kala. I'm from Indonesia.
Hi everyone, my name is Shaiman. I'm from United Arab Emirates.
Assalamualaikum, I'm Badr from Oman.
And our topic we'll be talking about is innovation in education, useful skills. Next, please. Next slide. We'll be giving a short brief of our introduction about our topic.
This is taken from our time, by the way.
Okay, our first topic is awareness. So yeah. Sorry guys. Sorry for the technical difficulties. So guys.
So can I
This is an awareness.
Yeah.
How many passes does the team in white make? The answer.
So, do you guys have the answer?
11. Do you have an answer?
11.
13.
9.
13 is the right answer.
13. 5.
It's team. But did you see the moonwalking bear?
Yes. Yes.
Easy. Okay, we have to. Can we go to the second?
Okay, next slide please.
You can use the point.
Okay, so basically the reason we did the awareness video was to show that there are some things in life that we notice more than the other, and our problem also revolves around that we believe that there could be different factors, such as maybe students are not paying enough attention in class, students are not smart enough, that like our older generations didn't, how did older generations succeed in XYZ manner while newer generations did not. So we lack awareness on what actually could be the newer problems. So first of all, I'll take you back to the 18th century. So since the 18th century, our model of education focused more on literacy, numeracy, and making sure that people were equipped with the right skills to be factory workers. As you know, there were a lot of things that we were building at that time to ensure that, for example, we have faster transportation, we have faster items going to different places, resources, and so on. So we were more focused on building employees to be factory workers to ensure that they were equipped with the right knowledge and information to read and to make sure that everyone has the same level of information to do the same task. However, while this was beneficial back then, in the 20th and 21st century, with the third and fourth industrial revolution, we no longer needed the same level of literacy as back then. We are now in a better time, and nowadays we need more creativity. We require different set of skills that make us prepared for technology. And because of how we are still educating the children in manners that were suitable for people in the 18th, 19th century, which are way outdated for what current workplaces need. And modern problems that we are facing is, for example, employees will tell, well, we get many people, we cannot recruit people because they are not equipped with the right skills. But the problem goes back to the fact that the education system failed to ensure that there are students capable of these skills. And it keeps creating the same problem over and over again. And for example, there is not much emphasis on coding or technological development. And countries that actually provide this type of education for the students, they are more advanced economically and see better results.
Okay, so we will just share some country problem that we are facing before. So, for example, in our country, that's before 1970, we have some issues with the traditional education subjects, which is depend mostly in theory without any practice, just to memorize. The student coming to the school to memorize. There's no such a creative education system to empower the student there. And there's like a big gap between the educational institute and the industry. For example, most of the people there, what they are graduating, they don't know what the job will be in the future for them. Most of the students there, they are going for a teaching sectors. There's no like I would go to engineering or I would go to the other sectors. They're depending on that one. So there's no involvement of, from the private sector, for example, and the other business unit to the government schools. And teacher training is the most in issues because we depend on, we don't depend on locals. We take a teacher from outside, and there are restrictions, limitations, such as schools, institute, and that. So the purpose at that time, we depend on everyone should be educated, anyone should be like reading and writing. That one was our target before. So we didn't think about something like creative thinking and other things. So now other program.
So in the UAE, on the contrary, we focus on the STEM and technical skills more than communication and softer skills. I'll give it to my friend to talk about it.
Uzbekistan expanding access to higher education and education pathways, update curriculums, programs, and details the education system, improve teacher trainings, improve English language educations, enhance STEM education and research, promotes entrepreneurial education back-to-school trainings.
And for New Zealand, as we have like countless unemployment, harsh work conditions, lack of opportunity, and instability or something. Yeah, but yeah, because a lot of young generations nowadays in New Zealand, they get lack of work and jobs, and it's hard for them to get opportunities to like start their own businesses, and yeah. Yeah.
So what the government do for the solutions? For example, one of the most solutions they did, they convert the most learning system there in our country. They converted to the creativity thinking. We don't depend on theory. The student came to the school and he should take like his mark should be 30% from the training in other sectors. Okay, he should come and present what he learned, for example, in summer, what he learned in the weekends. It's mostly depending on his skills to present for the others what the other thinking about him. So when this skills is like improve the students there. So when they graduated from the school, they can manage their own jobs.
Our colleague currently talk about these 4 subtopics and details about the solutions that we came up with.
It's 15 or 20? That's okay. Okay.
Summarizing.
Can we summarize for 20 minutes? Okay, can you summarize? Just go to the last.
Okay, for the conclusion, we have vision and mission. For vision, to revolutionize the education system by integrating modern technology, industry collaboration, and innovative learning techniques, ensuring that students acquire relevant skills and actively participate in their educational journey, preparing them for success in a dynamic and ever-evolving global economy. And for the mission, to create an adaptive and forward-thinking education system that seamlessly aligns with industry needs, fosters lifelong learning, and empowers students with the critical thinking, creativity, and technology proficiency necessary to thrive in the 21st century.
So,
thank you.
So I know you will start questioning us, but before you question us, I will just ask some questions, and I have Bryce here. So what's the most in-demand soft skills employee look for? Can anyone answer? Yeah, say it.
Customer service.
No. Can I give you some options?
Can you repeat?
So, what's the most in-demand soft skills employee look for? Option 1, problem solving, leadership, communication, or time management.
Communication.
One guy.
Communication.
Communication? Yeah, you are right. Can anyone give them the right? Okay, what's the biggest challenge a teacher face when integration technology into classroom?
Repeat that again, sorry.
So what's the biggest challenge teachers face when integration technology into classroom?
The options is
I can give you an options. Like the option is not right, but a concentration is most of them, but you can say like a lack of training and support. And the last questions, which technology tools are most effective in improving education? Technology? Yeah.
Roblox.
Who said technology?
Technology.
Okay. So I will give you an options: YouTube or e-learning, ChatGPT, TikTok.
I think YouTube.
TikTok?
E-learning.
Yeah. YouTube is one of the technology tools can be educated.
Yeah. TikTok can. They can't have
E-learning. E-learning is one of them. So it's your time to question us. Anyone? Questions? Answers?
Okay, thank you very much for that presentation, and you did really well considering we had some technical issues there as well, so well done on that. I think it's never easy doing it when technology fails you. So the question for the panel is, if you were to give one tangible action from this broad strategy for any country in the world to do, what would it be? To try to be specific, and what would that outcome or that action try to achieve? You can choose any country, anywhere in the world, one specific action related to it. Thank you.
So I think e-learning is the most effective actions can be made by the government to all the schools. It is very useful, as in the pandemic, most of the country, our society there, they try and they learn how to use the online e-learning. So I think e-learning system, the courses which is coming from the government and publish it to the student will be the best things. Yeah, and I think occupation of new skills like the critical thinking, the creativity, innovations is one of them. But I think these kind of skills need to be adopted. I mean, and the teachers should be first to be educated about this one to show it to our students. Any other questions, please? To ask or the end.
All right, no questions. So thank you so much for your presentation. Give applause.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for your presentation. So we will move to group 6. Give applause for group 6.
Kia ora, Talafalava, Xin Chao, Namaste, Konnichiwa, and hello to everyone. My name is Elizabeth Salesa, and alongside my team members here, we are your group number 6 for the Japan Youth Summit 2024. So I would like to introduce my team members who would say their names and which country they are from.
My name is Suryo. I'm from Indonesia.
My name is Jamir. I'm from Indonesia.
I'm Zulfa. I'm Indonesian.
My name is Nanashwan of India and I'm from Indonesia.
My name is Langshan. I'm from Vietnam.
Awesome. Yes, this is my awesome team here. So today we are going to be talking about the Sustainable Development Goal number 8, which is youth unemployment, and the background of the problem. So Sustainable Development Goal number 8 is about decent work and economic growth and is one of the 17 SDGs. This goal number 8 is to promote policies to support job creation and growing enterprises, promote youth employment, education and training, etc. Can I get a show of hands if youth unemployment is an issue in your country? Awesome. And keep your hand up if you don't see this issue changing for the better anytime soon. Awesome. So youth unemployment is a multifaceted issue exacerbated by several interlinked challenges. Many young people face a lack of support systems, including inadequate family support and educational deficiencies. Financial crisis often force them into desperate situations as well. The identification of the problem. The core issue lies in the high prevalence of unemployed youth, reflecting deeper systemic problems. Disengaged youth struggle to acquire necessary skills and support, making job attainment increasingly difficult. I would like to now hand it over to the youngest member of our group, Zamir, who will talk about the challenges.
Okay, the first one is the lack of support of disengaged youth. So many people that not contributing the employed, they like ignoring the disengaged youth, and then the disengaged youth, then he like doesn't get support to be engaged. And then number 2 is need better education system. We need the education system that like affecting the youth, that makes the youth want to be employed and want to work. And then number 3 need more family support. When the youth like fail, he want to get support. The little support makes the youth is changing and wants to work hard and then want to get back again, and he will be like strong. And then number 4 is financial crisis for a lot of youth as well as families that result in unemployment. And then so many people that have a financial crisis, so many family. Then and then the family have youth that don't go to school. And then because they doesn't have financial. That makes the youth not school and not study, because they not study. They when they become older, they not working because they doesn't have a background of their school. And then number 5 is it's easier access and quicker to make money by selling drugs rather than finding a job, because they doesn't have a like basic education about drugs. They want to drugs and they doesn't care what's the effect when we selling a drug. And then there's no clear regulation or law that ensure locals will be prioritized to get job more than foreign workers. Then you can see there's one place that in your country that the worker is from foreigner workers. Next. The cause of youth unemployment. The first is too high wage and insufficient economic growth. Because this is a like digital era. There's so many like job that's changed by the robot, like AI or something. And then because of that, the worker that work on that side will be changed. That makes job, their job is like employment gonna be reduced. And then lack of knowledge and low education. Because of this, because of they have financial crisis, they doesn't have a basic education, so they only lack of knowledge. And then lack of skill and experience, because they doesn't study. They have lack of skill, and then at the experience. And then stigma and discrimination. Because of this, they like why they got more attention than me. And then because of that, they want to quit. And then like depressed. And then no suitable job vacancies. Because when we find job vacancies, when we don't find, we give up because we don't find pursuit. Segmentation of problem. The issue number 1 is some young people lack essential skills and guidance, leaving them marginalized in the job market. Because they doesn't study, doesn't work, they doesn't have experience of study and work. Because of that, they like most low. Okay. Number 2 is some post qualification that do not align with market demands, further hindering employment prospect. Number 3 is financial strain push many towards precarious income opportunities rather than career paths. Number 4 is limited family and regulatory support, creating a complex web of barriers to stable employment.
Okay, in this section we will introduce you our innovative solution to solve this unemployment issue. We call it Youth Empowerment Hubs, which is designed to provide comprehensive support for youth facing unemployment. Next. Youth Empowerment Hubs are more than just job hunters. It's not only about that. This is holistic support system. They provide career advisory service such as career counseling, skill assessment, and job strategies. Not also provide skill development and self-improvement, but also offer resource for financial well-being. Okay. This is our vision and mission in this program. Our vision is to create a future where every young person has the opportunity to resource to achieve sustainable employment and build successful career. And our mission is to establish accessible youth empowerment hubs in communities offering tailored support and resources.
So next I talk about the program example. The first one is the career advisory support. We provide the skill assessment to the young figure out their strength, weakness, and the career interest. Secondly, we provide the career counseling by our experienced career counselor to guide them to find the career pathway and in-demand industry and job market trends. The last is the job search strategies. We offer training the techniques about the resume writings and interview repetition. The second one is about the skill development program. We believe that the skill development is the key for the young people in the workforce. So we provide them the technical skill by the workshop, the soft skill by the workshop about the skill like communication, teamwork, and problem solving. The foundation skill necessary for employment in language and literacy. The program's example 3. Next slide, please. About the work experiments and internship. In this program, we want the young always have internship placement in the local business and to gain the real world work. Second one is the volunteer opportunity, and the last is the career pair and network event.
And this is our last program, the fourth one. This one is community engagement. We believe that community engagement is essential for the holistic development of young people. For the community projects, we encourage young people to participate in community projects such as environmental conservation, urban renewal, or community outreach programs. For youth leadership development, we offer training sessions and workshops to cultivate leadership skills and empower young people to become advocates for their communities. For cultural and creative arts, we provide opportunities for young people to engage in cultural and creative activities, fostering creativity, self-expression, and cultural appreciation. So this is we hope that we reach the results, which is we hope we successfully place numerous young people in internships and jobs. We have seen a significant increase in the skills and confidence of our participants. We hope that our programs have also had a positive impact on the mental and financial well-being of young people. So this result will demonstrate the effectiveness of our comprehensive approach in tackling and the multifaceted challenge of youth on employment. Okay, that's it from us, Group 6. If you have any question, don't hesitate to ask the question. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you. Your guys so cool for the presentation. I like how do you tell the organization of the story, and then you tell about the challenge. Yeah, like for you, so cool. Yeah. So my question is like for the program. I think the program is already accessible now, but I want to know the uniqueness about your program that will be attractive to another people.
I think there are so many things that actually I have been into one of the leadership program that we are it's a little bit like this, like we're trying to offer, but I think what more uniqueness that we have to offer is more like large kind of groups, like not in the same like only patient. Like there's so many like community that just in a small kind of group, but I think that we have kind of like diversity, like more like a diversity. So like this event, like we can make more friends from the different countries and yeah, so we can like share our differences, like I also like what he working like and what I'm working like. It's completely different, so we can find like mentors and we can ask me like I'm younger. I like to ask like the older one what is like jobs is more in the future like that. So especially in Indonesia, there is so many like generation gaps. So I really like me myself like to ask my sister a lot about how is this working environment right now and how to overcome it. So I think like the uniqueness of our program should be more diverse, like not only for young, like only for like 16 or 17, but it's in more larger groups, like from the youngest to the oldest, like that. So we can share many things together and try to understand. Thank you.
Okay, is there anyone else from the participants?
Okay, thanks for this presentation. Just to elaborate, you said that you are going to do some kind of internships to the youth. Just want to ask, like, how you will encourage the youth to engage with these internships? Like, how will we make it special?
Okay, I'm going to answer again. So for the internship, I think first we can find like matches mentors, like the one maybe like the older one. Like if I try to know more about oceanography, I study oceanography. I try to find like mentors who are like professionals in oceanography, so I can know more about my probability in job in the future and. What more patient, like knowing more, because I think in the job world and the learning world is a very different thing. So sometimes I feel like when I'm in school or in college, what I learn and what practical things in the job world is very different, like that. So maybe we try to find matches mentors, and then because I think the mentors will have already has experience, so I think he can also recommend what kind of path that you should take for the more further, like that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Have a seat, please. Your applause for So next, we are moving to group 4. Please come forward.
Hello, konnichiwa, senbeno. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen from all over the world. Welcome to our presentation. We are Group 4. My name is Inga. I'm from Mongolia. And my team members, next slide please. Sorry. I'm Inga from Mongolia. My team members are Hava from Malaysia, Adel from Indonesia, Malikowa from Kazakhstan, Regal from Indonesia, Ronald from New Zealand, Mubina from Uzbekistan. Today we will present an innovative project we have previously discussed related to Sustainable Development Goal number 4, quality education. Thank you. United Nations Sustainable Development Goal 4 focuses on inclusive and equitable quality education and lifelong learning opportunities for all, equal opportunities in education, and to ensure that all students, regardless of gender, disability, or socioeconomic background, have access to quality education. Next slide, please. Research finding. And previously, we conducted some related research according to a survey by Ipsos. In 2023, the problem faced by countries regarding education are quite diverse, as shown in the result on the slides. One significant issue in the unequal access to educational public perspective. And next, only half of the people believe that education system in their country has tried to solve this issue. It's quite positive that many young generations believe the education system can reduce this inequality. Okay. Next, please. Okay, country-specific issues. Unequal access to education is significant problem, especially in countries like Indonesia, Korea, Chile, Thailand, and Brazil. Next, please. We continued our research by conducting a survey targeting elementary, middle, high school, and university students. 51.5% of them feel that gender disability status and background affect educational opportunities. Next slide. Next one. Here are the statistics related to the problem they face. Next one. To solve these issues, only 30.3% have tried to implement program effectively. The rest tend to have no effort in this regard. I will pass the time now to the next presenter, Mubina.
Hello everyone, I'll be talking about our goals. With this background issue in mind, we decided to aim it by creating a learning platform called Equal Platform. Our vision is to develop this digital app that offers resources, support, and community connections to bridge educational gaps. Our vision is to leverage technology and equal educational opportunities for all students regardless of gender and their backgrounds. We have two objectives, which are providing inclusive and accessible educational resources and programs via user-friendly digital platform. And the next one is establishing mentorship and support networks for all students from diverse backgrounds. Our target audience are boys and girls aged 10 to 18, students with disabilities, students from low-income households and minority communities, parents and guardians, educators, and community members and professionals. Here our logo. You can see our logo. We used different symbols and icons like half circle, the word equal, book icon, and this balancing scale to symbolize and emphasize equality and education. Thank you. Now we'll talk about implementation.
So this is our implementation plan. Total have 6 stages. So for now, our current progress is on the stage 1, planning and preparation, stage 2, design and development, and also the evaluation and improvement stages. We will talk about the platform design, which is on the stage 2, which consists of 3 steps. 1, development of the equal platform. 2, inclusive digital resources. 3, online mentorship and support. So for the development of the equal platform, we design and develop this platform with the features for different user needs, which is include the section for the resources and accessible learning materials. So this is our design. So this is the introduction and the welcoming page of our design, and that one is for the login pages. So for the step 2, which is the inclusive digital resources, we create the digital resources for all students, regardless of genders and the background. So this is the design for all students. We have the academic session and also the non-academic session. So for the student with the disability, we have like 2 sections, which is the feature and the material. The features will have the sign translation, word translation, note taking, and accessibility assistant. While for the materials, we have the audio books, picture books, e-books, and also like the interactive games. And also for the students with the vulnerable background, we have like 2 sections also, which is the list of scholarship and also the guidance. And for the step 3, which is the online mentorship and support. This one we have like also 2 sections, which is the mentor matching system and the tutor and also the counseling service. And also we have the discussion forum we created for the students, parents, communities, and also the educators. So.
Okay, for now I will explain about the partnership and collaboration. There is a lot of institution and community that will help us to achieve this kind of project. So the first one, we can collaborate and partnership with educational institution, tech companies, non-profit for contents and expertise, and we can also collaborate with disability advocacy groups and engage with community members. And some of them like Khan Academy, UNICEF, BREDF, and ISF. And then for the next one is budget and funding. So for funding, the main allocation include initial development, which cover platform design and development and content creation, and then operational costs, which cover staff salaries, maintenance and updates, and then marketing and outreach, which cover awareness campaigns and partners development, and then training and support, which cover educator training and user support, and evaluation and improvement, which cover impact assessment and continuous improvement, and then the last one is contingency fund, which for unexpected expenses. So for the person that is quite rough, and we can improve it after we prepare it quite well after this. And then this, you can see, this is for the allocation for the budgeting, and then where can we find the funding sources? So the first one is grant and donation. So by opening online donation platforms and seeking grants from relevant institutions like GrantGov, Center Education Foundation, Aja Foundation, and Tanoto Foundation. And then the next one is partnership and sponsorships. It's quite the same with before, which I mentioned that we can collaborate and partnership with some of these institutions, and we mentioned it again like Khan Academy, UNICEF, and UNESCO. And then the support from this institution is not like only financial support, but they can give us some materials and volunteers to conduct this program. And then for the last one, we can do crowdfunding, which we can go with crowdfunder or GoFundMe, so that we can raising small amount of money from a large number of people via online platform, and that's all for the funding sources. Thank you.
So the next one is evaluation. So the Equal Platform evaluation focuses on these three. The first is mentoring, user engagement, resources utilization, and feedback. And the second is track academic performance and personal development of platform users. And the last is third, the access the effectiveness of mentorship and support services via user survey and follow-up. So this ensures continuous improvement and user satisfactions. Next. So for the impact is, there is impact on students. The Equal Platform will offer students access to inclusive, high-quality resources and digital tools, boosting academic success and equal opportunity. So it also benefits the community that Equal Platform will connect educator and organization, enhance skills, and support research and community learning environment. And the last one is impact on school and institutions. The Equal Platform will enhance school with inclusive resources and tools, improving learning outcomes and supporting diverse educational needs. And next, yeah. So for the sustainability, it's highlight the importance of building lasting partnership with schools, tech firms, and philanthropies, and to secure ongoing funding and support through grants and collaborations. And continuous improvement that keeps research and tools up to date with educational trends and adjust the platform based on user feedback to meet evolving needs, and training and capacity building that help educator and mentor with skills to use the platform, ensuring its lasting effectiveness and adaptability in different environments. Next. So this is the platforms that aims to provide accessible digital resources tailored to the first. There's SDG 4 for quality education, SDG 5 in equality, SDG 10 reduce inequalities, and SDG 17 there's partnership for the goals. And for the conclusion, there is this platform is designed to offer equal educational opportunities for all students, and the platform features digital interactive resources for both gender, accessible ebooks and audiobooks for students with disability, and scholarship information, and virtual tutoring for students from vulnerable backgrounds. And the last one is by leveraging technology. So Equal Platform connects students with mentors and provides a supportive online community, ensuring that educational resources are accessible anytime and anywhere. So we're gonna show you a prototype video so that you guys can have pictures about our program. for your attention. We're round of applause. Thank you. So, any questions?
Thank you for the presentation. My question is how you make the platform accessible for anyone? Because for everyone, because in the previous slide, I think you mentioned your target market to be like low income students from low income family. So how to make it, especially when this platform is digital, right? I think you need a digital device or something. Yeah. So how to make it accessible for maybe students or schools that do not have that facility.
Okay. For this one, digital platform, we also will collaborate with the schools and for the accessible content like the also for the library stuff, and then the student can access to the digital tools. And for the for someone from the remote areas or something, we will for the extension of our project, we plan to have offer a downloadable offline downloadable content so that they can access it when they go back to their remote area.
For students who don't have any access to internet in remote areas, we plan that to make some volunteer in that remote areas so that they can be role model and they can teach them with the technologies that they don't have. I think in some part of our country, like in remote areas, there is some people who can access the digital access well, and then I think we can collaborate with them and we can support them with the information, the materials and funding. And I think that's going to be solve that problem to the remote areas. Okay. Any other question?
My name is Viraga from Vietnam. So I have a question for you. So I see that you want to collaborate with some big partnerships like Khan Academy. So I see that they also have an app thinking why you can get access with this partnership when you have the same function with them.
Oh, I mean in the part of partnership and collaboration, we just mentioned the potential. So it's just an example, and if they have the same apps with us, I think we can
try to reach out and then
have a discussion with them, and they can improve their application, and we can have some integration, we say the adjustment or the improvement from our app, so we do not have to evaluate so much because they have some apps that quite similar as us.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Alright, give applause for Alright, thank you so much for all the presenter. So we will move to the group 8. But I think I would like to say thank you so much for all the panelists here because we will move to the second panelist. So thank you so much for Amar and then Jena and also Priscilia. Give applause for all the panelists. Alright, so I think I would like to invite for all the panelists. So the first panelist is Mr. Rafyoga, the stage is yours. And then Mr. Masaiki, the stage is yours. And the last, Ms. Hiroko. Alright, so we want to move for group 8. Please come forward. Alright, give applause for group 8.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are from Group 8. So, firstly, we will introduce about ourselves first. My name is Bernard and I'm from Vietnam. Hello, everyone. My name is Joe and I'm from Vietnam.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kadanani and I am from Pakistan.
Hello, everyone. My name is Antonio. I'm from New Zealand.
Hi, this is Naman and I'm from Pakistan.
Hello everyone, my name is Billy, I'm from Indonesia.
Hello everyone, my name is Biru, I'm from Indonesia.
Hello, everyone. My name is Bobby. I'm from Mongolia. So today we will bring like a social. So today we will bring a social project idea that will greatly contribute to Energy 3. So it's like have the support for mental health problem. So let's start with like our content first. We will divide it into 3 parts. Firstly, we will talk about the background, why we want to start our project idea. Secondly, we will come up with a mock-up idea. That is why we can catch up with the information. And finally, it will come up with a deployment plan and like how we can tackle with the sustainability. So firstly, I have a question for all of you guys in here. How are you feeling now today?
Amazing.
Amazing? Yes. So have you been under any stress?
Yes.
That's right. All we hear is like the stress because like we study too much and work too much from like a working environment. So with this, let's start with a lot of the statistics in here first. Like nearly half of Gen Zs feel like they are always like anxious. And after, especially the situation after COVID-19, with like around 40% of young generation, they feel like they're under distress. So, but almost of them feel like they didn't get like assessed with, like, and very challenging to get assessed from some mental health support. So, if this happens for a long time, they feel like they're disconnecting with their inner self. So, with the disconnecting with inner self, you will feel like you are very skeptical. So it prevents you from overcome yourself and overcoming comfort zone to do something that you dream about in the future. Okay, so because of this, we will come up with our target audience, what we want to come up with our projects. So firstly, what we are talking about, we only talking about Gen Zs, which will be divided into 2 target audience. Firstly, they are self-keeper. Why we call it like a self-keeper? Maybe we get a lot of the problem like overthinking and a lot of the mental health problem that it can get easy over it. And secondly, we call it like self-lover. Why lover? And you know that it takes a long time for you to fall in love with anyone, right? With the self-lover, it will be the same. They will like, you will be drowning in the sex need for a long time. Maybe there's some sex problem from their family issues or like some, you feel like you're obsessed with the life for a long time but don't know how to overcome this. From this, we come up with the true social objectives. Firstly, we want to increase awareness and the acknowledgement about the mental health among young generation. And from after acknowledgement about the situation, we want to encourage all Gen Zs to take action by yourself and together to be understandable by yourself and open to share and open to hear so that you can easily to overcome this problem. Okay, so from with this, why we want to approach this, and we want to everyone to understand that this person is nothing extremely abnormal, and this person is very normal in society now, and you can easily get it, and you can easily overcome it. Because of this, we come up with our project, which is called like Unified Bloom. It's like a place where you can hear about the story and emotion and action, which is be nurtured and cherished. Yeah. So how our social projects can get access to like two target audience. Firstly, with the sex keeper, this project will help them to aware that all the feeling very equally normal, like some overthinking or obsession, you can get overcome by yourself. And secondly, with the sex lover who like drowning the sex need for a long time, they can understand just like for some suffering from the depression, they can share it and open to share with others so that you can easily to overcome that. Because every emotion like depression is very normal in society now. From this, we will come up with our project idea that have to solve this problem that I mentioned before.
Our product, like we have 3 parts divided in that. So first part is like meditation, then notebook, and then we have a private session. If we go to the meditation is like, and you are going to do a regular exercise as well, and which will help you to reduce your stress, and you will improve your mental health as well. Yeah, that's like our product mock-up. Like when a user came there, first we will ask about that how you feel today, and we have different meditation plans. Like we have basic plan, relief stress, and here inner voice as well. If you go to the stress courses, you can see that there is we have a progress bar which will be used to understand our progression as well. And if we go to the listening, sometimes we will use some videos to listen as well. And also we have a product, like we have a notebook, because some people are shy to speak in the public as well. So we also use notepad as for patients to write down their all day activities as well. So we can collect that data and solve the problem of that user very well. And can you, that's look our product should be look like in the video. Just like look like that, we have a clam yourself pronoun like that. First when we started, like it's gone like we have some different sessions. Like when we started, we have different courses like how to overcome anxiety and how to be confident in the society as well. And if we go to on the other slide, you can see that there is a session where people can basically we have built a community and where people can ask their question as well from their consultant as well.
So to implement this plan, we will partner with the first one is the healthcare providers, with the doctor, the psychologist, and also the healer, because we will have the session one-on-one with the individuals. And the next one is the education institutions to provide the mental health courses and support the student during their exam or during the academic year. And we will work with the non-profit organization to expand our outreach and coordinate the community programs, and also work with the government agency to advocate for the policies, gain funding, and integrate with the public health services. And for the technology firms, we enhance our app functionality, security, and the user experience. And last but not least, we will work with the media partners to raise awareness and promote the app to the mass audience. So this is our deployment plan. The first one is raising awareness. We will use our media platform, media channels like Facebook to catch attention and raise awareness to the user by innovating the concept of emotional storage market. And the next one, we will provide essential knowledge and in-depth blogs on our platform like Facebook for the user, like they can to encourage them to step out of the comfort zone and to be relaxed and be mindful. The next one, like we want to connect them by listen to themselves, and we are always here to listen to them so they can make a call to us. And we will connect them with the psychologist or the healer to support them in the mental health life. And the last one, when they install the app, so they will have the courses there, and also they can book the session with the psychologist or the healer on the app. And we also have the circle sharing, so everyone can gather like once a month or once a week, so they can share the difficulties, the challenges during the week or the month that they overcome. So our impact is not only for individuals, but also for the society. We want to tackle the mental health problems to have them have a fulfilled life. And for the society, we want to raise awareness more about the mental health, especially in the young generation, and create a healthier community. Together, listen and share about the mental health issue. So for the budgetness, so we need the budgets for the app development, the counseling services, and marketing outreach and operational costs. And our potential funding sources is from the grants and foundation, corporate sponsorships, crowdfunding, government funding, private donation, and partnerships with other non-profit organizations. So the Unified Bloom Mental Health Support app is not advanced for the SDG 3 improving health support, but we want to achieve two other goals for a sustainable community like SDG 4 to provide educational resources on mental health and emotional well-being. SDG 8 to support mental health and enhancing the productivity and reducing the absenteeism. And also SDG 10 to ensure the equitable access to mental health services for all, including the marginalized groups. SDG 11 to contribute a healthier communities by addressing urban mental health challenges, and SDG 17 to partnership for the goal with the school system, the hospital and the workplaces, and also the community organization. So with us, with Unified Bloom, you will bloom with support and thrive with care. And thank you for your listening to our presentation today. And we hope that our presentation make your day an amazing day. Thank you. So it's time for questions.
Thank you for your presentation and for bringing up such a very timely and relatable project and to tackle a very specific problem. I have one question about on how you're going to socialize this product and this app. In a society where mental health issue is being stigmatized, because in some society, having a mental health issue reflects that you were weak and that you should not have some kind of mental health issue. That's why people never talk about that. So my question is, how are you going to deal with those challenges to introduce your product?
So thank you for your question. So that is the problem, like when people have the mental health issues, so they don't want to share to anyone. So we want to encourage them, like it's okay to not to be okay. So we will work with like the healthcare providers, like for the psychologists, because nowadays the depression is the like a common health in the society today. So we want to work with the healthcare provider to introduce about our app to them, and also we will have the Facebook and the website to socialize our app to the mass user.
Hello. Okay, I have a question for you. We have a lot of application nowadays like this, and what is your benefit of comparing other like these applications, and why people choose the individual counseling in a person by person? It's a very important, right? And why? And can you tell me the pros and cons? Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Because many people are shy to speak their problem as well. So we have that in app. We have the notes page as well. So user can use that page and use their problems as well. And we will calculate that data as well, and then we will consultant share with the data as well. So consultant can easily contribute with that as well, and they both can collaborate each other, and they will find out the solution for best.
So I want to add on one thing, like we want to create a feature like book, like a circle sharing, because when you have a circle, so everyone will have the same problem, so you easier to share with them. Sometimes you have problems you don't want to share with your beloved ones, but you can share with the strangers. So we want to create like once a month, so in each region, so everyone can book like a circle sharing, so we can gather like a group of 5. They can share their difficulties or challenges. Thank you.
Alright, thank you for your presentation. So have a seat. Give applause for Alright, we are moving to group 10. Please come forward and give applause to group 10.
Yes, please. I really want to see. Can you send me
Okay, I will start my presentation. So, good evening, esteemed guests. Our world embraces a new era of innovation and technology. So our infrastructure also should evolve to meet the challenges of tomorrow. So today we are standing on brink of a new innovation, of a transformative journey. So please welcome our AI-powered smart infrastructure monitoring system. So now let me start by first who we are. Okay, so let's begin with who we are. How are you, everyone? I am Mustafa and I'm from Egypt, and this is my team. Our team is a diverse of experts of 5 experts from different countries. Please meet Wish from New Zealand, Surya Budra from Indonesia, Christabella from New Zealand, and also Julie Lee from Philippines. And this will be our content that will be presented in today's presentation. First, we will go through our background. What are the challenges are facing our infrastructure? We'll try to elaborate that. Second, we will go through our project description. What are the professional technical solutions we are offering? Then, we will go through the collaboration and funding and say the strategy of the system itself. Then, through our impacts and what are the expected results and achievement for our project. And for sure, we should say the sustainability and how we are managing to achieve sustainable development goals. And finally, we should go to a conclusion as an overall on our project. So let's get started.
Thank you, Mustafa. Imagine waking up one morning to find the entire neighborhood without water. No water, no coffee, no showers, and certainly no flushing toilets. This isn't just a scenario, it's the reality for many cities around the world who's facing aging infrastructure. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Elvira, and today we are tackling critical issue, infrastructure vulnerabilities of infrastructure vulnerabilities and how we can build smarter cities. Today, frequent failures in vital infrastructure systems like water pipes, gas lines, and sewage systems disrupt services, drain budgets, with costly repair, jeopardize safety, and harm our environment. Did you know in United States itself, 240,000 water main breaks each year. Globally, infrastructure failures can disrupt daily life and cost billions annually, endangering communities. How we can transform these challenges into opportunities for smarter city planning. Let's look at real-life examples that underscore why this matters. Hurricane Katrina in 2005 in US expected infrastructure vulnerabilities during disaster, leaving thousands without basic services. The 2011 earthquake in New Zealand highlighted the need for a resilient system as infrastructure failures compounded the natural disaster's impact. Water crisis in South Africa 2018 affected millions, demonstrating how infrastructure shortcomings can destabilize entire region. Next slide. In Nairobi in 2017, aging pipes caused half of the city's water to be lost due to the burst, illustrating the urgent need for proactive management.
Why do 70% of infrastructure managers trust AI for monitoring? Imagine never missing a critical issue in your infrastructure again. With AI, that dream is now a reality. AI-powered monitoring systems continuously analyze data, detect anomalies, and predict potential failures before they happen. No more surprises, just smooth, efficient operations. This means fewer downtimes, reduced costs, and a more resilient infrastructure. Plus, AI can handle the heavy lifting so you can focus on making strategic decisions. From bridges to power grids, AI is transforming how we maintain and protect our vital systems. Get ready to embrace the future of infrastructure monitoring, where smart technology meets unmatched reliability.
Ladies and gentlemen, AI can make a difference. The potential of AI in transforming infrastructure monitoring system is essential. We are planning to combine AI with advanced monitoring system is to not only predict and prevent failures, but also to build a future where our infrastructure is smarter, safer, and more resilient than ever before. Who here guys don't use ChatGPT every day? I think now we could take this robot as our best friend. AI is simply integrated in our daily routines, helping us to solve everyday problems and make us live easier. Now imagining using this same power to transform how we monitor and maintain our infrastructure. So let's guys please deep into our project description. First, into our project goal. Our goal is simple. Our goal is to develop and implement AI-powered infrastructure monitoring system that enhances the resilience of infrastructure by predicting and preventing potential failures. Now, through our project objectives. Our project has 3 main key goals. First, we are planning to install sensors. These sensors will give us real-time data on our infrastructure, enabling continuous monitoring. Second, to develop an accurate AI algorithm to predict disaster with at least 90% accuracy. This will help us to spot problems before they even happen, allowing active maintenance. Third is to reduce failures. Within 2 years, we are planning to aim to cut the number of system ruptures into cities by 50% at least. Early detection and action will make our infrastructure safer and more reasonable. Now, into the main issue, how the AI monitoring system works. The main aim is to use modern technology to transform the resilience infrastructure. Our AI monitoring system is built into 3 essential components, as you can see. Number 1 is smart sensors. We will install advanced sensors within, for example, the pipelines to collect real-time data on as pressure, flow rates, vibration, and also internal loading and wall stress. These sensors will provide crucial insights into the health of the infrastructure. Second, AI-powered data analysis. Our AI algorithm will analyze these sensors in real time by comparing current data with historical records. It will identify strange events and might indicate upcoming malfunctions, allowing us to act even before the problem will even happen. Third is the most important role in our system is how will we know the alerting system. We will establish an integrated alerting system to notify relevant authorities and infrastructure management team to detect abnormalities. This system will use multiple channels such as visual alarm, SMS alerts, and also ensuring timely and effective response. Together, this is the system. Using the both as an integrated method, this is what are we offering, an AI integrated powered monitoring system. So together at this point, this system promises to transform the way we manage and maintain our infrastructure.
Thank you, Mustafa. So you might be wondering how infrastructure monitoring really works. We monitor infrastructure by help of installing agents, devices that collect data on how things are working. And second, collecting data, gathering info like temperature, pressure loss, pressure drops, and usage pattern. Third one, processing and analyzing data using AI to find problems before they get big. And lastly, visualizing and reporting, showing data on charts and reports for better precision. As you can see in this illustration, as I told, first we need to agent installation, data collection, data processing analysis, and we're visualizing all of the incomes into one spot. In order to reach our aim and objectives of our project, we need definitely collaboration and funding system. So, where our budgets will spend for, firstly, buying and setting up sensors. Secondly, developing AI technology, adding a large system, and paying for ongoing costs. And next question is, where we be funded, where the money will come. So it is straightforward. First of all, it will be government grants, tech companies, university research grants, and partnership with private companies. This can help us build stronger and more reliable cities. With better management, new technology, and working together, we can make cities that are safe and efficient for everyone. So let's work towards smarter urban areas together.
Thank you, Ilbra, for this elaboration. Now, through our impact. Our AI smart infrastructure monitoring system will significantly impact across multiple areas. First, we have environmental, social, economic impacts. Through our environmental impacts, by reducing water wastage and preventing pollution from ruptures pipes, our system helps to predict potential natural resources and contributions to a cleaner environment. For our social impacts, by improving public safety and reducing services disruptions are at the heart of our project. By detecting and addressing potential issues early, we will ensure that communities experience fewer interruptions and safer living conditions. Last but not least, economic impacts. Our system will lower repair costs and minimize economic losses from infrastructure failures. This means more efficient use of public funds and a more resilient economy. Now, when it comes to sustainability and how we are achieving SDGs, as we all know, we are now achieving SDGs. We are now gathering in Japan Youth Summit. We are achieving the most sustainable development goals, the SDGs. But when it comes to our project, we are specifically targeting two main goals: SDG 9 and 11. SDG 9, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. We are achieving SDG 9 by enhancing infrastructure resilience and sustainability. Our AI-powered infrastructure monitoring system enables proactive maintenance and reduce of failure risks, promoting production that is sustainable and developing economic growth. Sustainable Development Cities, which is SDG 11, we are achieving it by improving urban cities and resilience. Our system prevents disruptions to essential services like water and sewage, also enhancing public safety, reducing environmental risks, and fostering sustainable and resilient communities. Through these efforts, we are not only advancing technology, but also building a better and safer future for us all. Finally, through our conclusion. In the conclusion, I would like to present a professional summary of our project using a SWOT analysis, highlighting the strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and the threats, as we are now talking on a project. It's not only a proposal. When it comes to the strength, our AI-powered smart infrastructure system provide prediction, maintenance, and real-time monitoring, reducing downtowns and repair costs. Money will be saved, while enhancing public safety through early detection. When it comes to weaknesses, the system faces high initial costs for sensors installation and AI development. The opportunities in this field indicates advancement in AI sensors. When it comes to threats include cybersecurity, regulating compliance challenges. This SWOT analysis underscores the potential and challenges of our AI-powered infrastructure monitoring system, paving the way for the more resilient and sustainable infrastructure. I hope you all you liked the presentation. We thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I like your idea or vision, and but it seems to me very large vision. And what's your contribution? How can you contribute to this? Realize the vision.
I see.
Many competitors or civil engineering companies and many players are looking at the same goal or vision. How can you contribute to?
Actually, when it comes to contribution, we are now talking on AI, as we know. There is many fields are embarrassed in this place. We now have infrastructure engineers. We need AI. People who are specific in this field, so we need to combine the dots. I think for now we have the technology. For the technology we got it, and for also the data it is there. But the problem is how to connect the dots, like to use eventual like previous problems which happened, as we said in the case studies, and to know, for example, if we have like a kind of high pressure in the pipe, what happens before the failure? What kind of indicators if we have? If we have, for example, a specific reading, will it affect for the prediction? So when it comes to contribution, it's all of the fields should be connected with each other. I think when we are talking about that, we should take the first step, which is training. We should know how to teach people how to manage the training, to know what is what. Like if we find, for example, a high pressure in the pipe, what should you act? What should you do? Will you reduce the water? Will you hide the levity of the water? So this is the contribution, first by training, and then by trying to work on case studies itself.
So you mean nobody doing similar kind of activities?
Actually, the activity itself, it's not been done. It's integrated between most of people.
Okay.
I think to answer that question, you're right. This technology already exists. There are many players in the game. But many cities, companies, government organisations have a commitment in their policies and their legislation to procure locally. So the aim is to, if we don't have those trained up in those expertise, to put the right team together, because obviously this is a specialised skill, that we make a commitment within our communities and our organisations. We hold our government, our councils to account to say procure locals, let's train them, let's get them the skills to do it, so that they are the ones that are procured to do this work. So that's kind of a simple, quicker answer, and hopefully the governments can do that.
Thank you so much for your elaboration. Are there any other questions you would like to ask us?
Alright, no question, I think. Thank you so much for your presentation. Please give applause.
Thank you so much. Thank you for
Alright, so I think we have to move to other groups, so I will call group 2. Alright, so come forward to present your social project presentation.
In my case, I'm using my own
Okay, hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Thank you. Konnichiwa. Greetings to the judges. I'm Alice Marie, the leader of Group 2. Now my members will present themselves.
Okay, I'm Faizatin from Indonesia. Konnichiwa, watashi desu. Konnichiwa, watashi no namae Aurina desu. Watashi wa Indonesia nuchu karadaman Susi desu.
This is Shahid, and I am from Pakistan.
Hello, my name is Aziba. I'm from Uzbekistan.
Konnichiwa, I'm Tsanyi and I'm from New Zealand. Okay, so dear guests and fellow advocates for a brighter future, it's a great honor to stand before you today at the Japanese Youth Summit 2024. We are gathered here with a shared commitment to creating a world where every child can grow safe, healthy, and educated. Unfortunately, school violence and bullying occur worldwide and affect millions of children and youth. It is estimated that over 2 million people
and children experience school violence and bullying in some form every year. School violence encompasses physical violence, including corporal punishment, physical violence, sexual violence, and bullying. Here is some data about bullying and violence at school. So 50% of children report experiencing bullying at school every year, and astonishing 75% of students admit to having committed violence at school in 2015.
Okay, before we continue to our main project, maybe we need to know some tips of bullying. That is verbal bullying. You know verbal bullying, guys? Like pet word or pet sentence to call the name for other people, like this. And number 2 is physical bullying. I think you know about physical bullying, yes? Like knocking down the other people, or hitting or sneaking or throwing things or to others. And number 3, social bullying. I think meanwhile what is meant by social bullying is bullying actions or behavior that involves many people, or usually done in mass or in groups. Bullying is usually carried out by isolating, avoiding, intimidating, ignoring, and other cynical things. That the last is cyberbullying. This is cyberbullying is our project in our group too, and then maybe we'll explain about this to Miss Odin.
Okay, here are some key takeaways from what can prevent school bullying. Comprehensive programs, parental involvement, positive for education, social emotional learning. This finding suggests that motivation, approach the communist various evidence-based strategies is most effective in creating a safe and inclusive school environment. By combining the strategies and fostering a culture of respect and empathy, school can create a safe and inclusive learning environment for all students.
Awesome. So this presentation now explores effective strategies that schools can implement to create a safe and supportive digital environment for students. So number 1, we recognize the threat. So the first thing to combating cyberbullying is recognizing the threat. Schools must raise awareness among students, educators, and parents about cyberbullying, its potential consequences, and the importance of reporting incidents. Open communication and empowering students to seek help from trusted adults can help schools create a safe space for reporting intervention. And number 2, assessing the scope. Schools can assess the scope for the problem by conducting surveys to gauge prevalence of cyberbullying within the school community. Identifying trends and patterns in cyberbullying incidents allows schools to develop targeted prevention strategies that address specific issues. And then number 3, building a support network. Building a strong support network is crucial in combating cyberbullying. Students can establish a dedicated anti-cyberbullying team comprising students, educators, and mental health professionals. This team can provide support to victims, address incidents, and develop prevention strategies, fostering a culture of peer support and bystander intervention empowerment.
Thank you. I want to talk about the proactive education. Proactive education is when the students need to be taught about how to protect themselves from the cyberbullying. So the schools need to provide the education. How should the students protect themselves and others, and report this to the elderly people, to the school admissions. And next one is addressing incidents. School needs to clear reporting system for cyberbullying, and it has to be confidential. So people who reveal bullies and the victims are protected from the bullies. They can be bullied as well. Next one is providing support devices. So not only the victims need to be supported by the services, there's also the bullies need to be supported as well. Because instead of solving the problem, we need to solve the cause of the problem. Also, it helps to the bullies to understand why this happening, why the bullies are bullying the people. Thank you, and let's continue with the Shahid.
Okay. I want to talk about our next effective strategy point. That is collaboration and community outreach. School and leverage and power of collaboration and community outreach to come collaborate cyberbullying more effectively. Partnering with neighboring school allows for shared resource and best practice for cyberbullying prevention. Fostering open communication with parents and guardians, keep them informed about the school's effort and empower them to support their children and vigilant about potential cyberbullying incidents. Empower staff. Our next point is empower staff. Provide training to all staff members, including teachers and administrators and non-teaching personnel, to equip them to skill to identify, address, and prevent cyberbullying. Thank you.
Okay, so our focus today is on the FED community, a beacon of hope and action dedicated to preventing violence against children and fostering inclusive, nurturing education environments. So, what is a FED community? It is a Friends for Anti-Bullying community. It is a movement that embodies the essence of SDGs 3 and 4, good health and well-being and quality education. Our mission is clear and compelling: to prevent bullying in educational units in the community and to provide essential education and guidance to parents, teachers, and community at large. So our vision is to leverage the power of social media platforms to educate and raise awareness about the critical issue of violence against children. How we see our mission is to prevent and take action against bullying in the educational units like schools and universities, and provide guidance to parents, teachers, and children. The community value is that it helps to achieve Sustainable Development Goals 3 and 4. Important questions. Why is character building necessary for a human being, and how to prevent violence against children? So, character building is a fundamental to human development. It lays the groundwork for a society where respect, empathy, and kindness are the norm. In this life, preventing violence against children is not just a goal, it is a necessity. Violence leaves deep scars that hinder the potential of our young ones, and it is our collective responsibility to address and eradicate this issue. So our plan is ambitious yet achievable. In the first quarter, we focus on building our brand through social media, from the platforms like TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and others. The next quarter, we aim to optimize information dissemination and expand our brand's reach. Again, using the streaming, reels, captions, live streaming, social media to create more content and to reach more audiences. The third quarter is dedicated to forging partnership with schools, social foundations, and companies invested in social welfare. By the fourth quarter, we strive to increase both the quality and quantity of community involvement. Through this structured approach, we will surely make significant strides. The FAB community is inclusive, catering to children aged 6 to 12, to teenagers 12 to 17, to their parents and teacher, and to the social environment and community in general. We engage the social environment through various activities: kids creativity exercises, storytelling, practice and play sessions, volunteer activities, workshops, and seminars. Those initiatives are designed to build leadership, foster mutual cooperation, and provide valuable insights and support to parents and teachers. So, our motto, Save Peace, Save Lives. The motto encapsulates our mission and vision. By promoting peace and preventing violence, we save lives, not just in physical sense, but by nurturing the mental and emotional well-being of the children, ensuring they have the opportunity to grow into well-rounded, confident individuals. And so, as we move forward, I think this is very important that together we can create a safe and inclusive world for the children, fulfilling the commitment to the Sustainable Development Goals and paving the way for a brighter future. Thank you for your attention and dedication. Let's continue to work together to save peace and save lives. Thank you so much. Sorry, I forgot about the question.
Okay, so I have a question. So this FAB community, I think you identify the area in needs. I think bullying, it's happening everywhere in the world. Depends on maybe the culture, the level is different. And you highlighted also not only the bullies, the students, but also parents, teachers, non-teaching staff. And you try to provide, information, training to increase the awareness as a whole. So that point is, I think, very important. But if you, point out the unique selling point of your, idea, what do you have? I think there are a lot of similar supports available. But what is your uniqueness in this project?
I think that this project will be unique in a sense that we aim to make it international. Like, we want to make an international community against bullying that will provide support not in only one country, let's say like Indonesia, where bullying is a very serious issue, but also in other countries like Russia, Pakistan, USA, and we want to any person in the world to be able to connect and to receive the help if they need it. That's, I think, what makes the project unique.
Okay, thank you.
Any questions from the audience?
Alright, no question. Okay, give applause for this group. So we are moving to group 9. Please come forward and present your social media presentation.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous.
Hello. 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 Okay.
Okay. Did you know that good health and well-being is a fundamental human right, yet millions of people still lack access to basic healthcare services worldwide? I am Sheena.
I'm Fia.
I'm Mohammed Jazam.
And we will present Connecting Care for Accessible Healthcare.
There are two main reasons why the healthcare services are not equally accessible. First, healthcare is expensive. Even in places where there is a universal healthcare, funding distributions can create health inequities. The quality and accessibility of these services in developed countries depend on how expensive these services are. The cost of healthcare per person is among the lowest in India in comparison to 83.5% in the UK. Where their government provides 32% of insurance. When access to healthcare is determined by wealth, health inequities are inevitable. As shown in this diagram, education and health are directly related to each other. Lack of promotion of healthy lifestyle, lack of access to health education can lead to the daily bad habits, which are the actual root of any disease. Our project, Connecting Care, aims to launch a community-wide campaign to raise health awareness. Also, we have already organized activities such as peer counseling and medical service for people, especially for those who are the actual victims of the inequality.
Okay, so now we would like to share some of the things which we have already conducted as a group to impact our health in the Sustainable Development Goal. So first, we have already created the social media to reach a wider audience. So we plan to use creative methods such as poster videos and other infographics to raise awareness. So that's part of the community health campaign. So here we are connecting care with number 9 as letter G, since we are the group 9 from Japan Youth Summit, which performed to contribute to this Sustainable Development Goal. And we plan to post at least once a week and put the hashtag of Sustainability Sunday or Sustainability Saturday so that we are consistent and our reach would be wider. And example of infographics has already been posted for Connecting Care. You could follow us on Instagram, guys. And we have been posting about mental health as well as some of the symptoms and how to prevent them, because we believe that prevention is better than cure. And we also would like to apply some of the things that we have learned here in Japan Youth Summit, such as collaboration. So we would like to call for collaborations for the other groups here in Japan Youth Summit. We also have ideas related to mental health and preventing spread of diseases, which we would also share in this project. And we have already provided some in-person services, which is related to disease prevention, hygiene, nutrition, and mental health.
Okay, so earlier this year, I have joined a volunteer program that was held by the Asian Medical Student Association in my university, and I volunteered with a medical health checkup. So this program has a main theme is hypertension. So I did a medical checkup such as blood glucose test, blood pressure test, and educate the villagers about hypertension through posters, and also help them to make food that is good for them. And this event was held on April 27, 2024 at Sumber Suka Village, Malang City, my country, Indonesia. and the participant is around 60 to 80 years old in age range.
Yes, I would also like to share that one of our members, Muhammad Jadud, has also been in charge of the pharmacy department of the hospital. So they have managed to give free medication for 1,000 patients and transport. So this was a medical camp conducted last 2023 September in Pakistan, and this was organized by Jinnah International Hospital. Also, Muhammad has been volunteering in an organization called Empower Pack. This is an organization which is dedicated to teaching the blind people on how to use computers, internet, and how to read the Braille text. And he has been involved here already for 10 years. So this Empower Pack organization has been managed by his father, who is blind, and this is in Pakistan, and they have been providing free Braille print to anyone, regardless of the age and gender. And also, two of our members here are actually holders of PhD degrees. So we have our own way of contributing by doing our own research. So Tajana's research is related to curing neurodegenerative diseases such as Parkinson's and Alzheimer's disease, while my research is related to safety assessments of nanomaterials to know about their implications and risk to human health and the environment. We also have organized workshops in our universities and communities to educate people about important health topics.
I organized the workshop in my high school, which is the High School of Mongolian University Medical and Sciences, and 21st of July this year. And the workshop aims to promote the healthy lifestyle about the healthy meals, exercising, and staying hydrated, which is the three main keys to healthy lifestyle. And we discussed about the tips how the students' lifestyle change in positive way. Also, the students, all the 16 participants are aged from 15 to 18, which is the least unconscious, the least health conscious age group.
I have also been involved in what you call peer counseling training program. So what we do here, in our university, we have this counseling and wellness center. So they give and invest time for the students. So they train the students by doing training on mental health, first aid, given by professional counselors. And in turn, the product of those mental health training would be the peers, so us students, and we in turn could help others. So it's like creating a ripple effect. They teach one person, and then the others could apply those teachings in managing people with extreme distress and how to deal with such situation. So one person could help seven could help other 7 people, which could create the ripple effect. And now we would like to propose our innovative solution as well.
So one of our innovative ideas is to make a mobile app called the Connecting Care mobile app. So the Connecting Care mobile app is a software application designed for mobile devices such as smartphones and tablets, focused on promoting and managing various aspects of personal health and well-being. And the aim of this mobile app is to empower users to take proactive steps towards better health by providing convenient access to personalized health information and tools. So the feature from our application is going to be virtual physical and mental medical checkup, and the app also facilitates the users to communicate with healthcare professional and helps to navigate to the nearest health facility of the users, and also providing healthy tips and mental health support through meditation or relaxation techniques. So this is the dummy of the app. On the left side you can see that it can provide the health data, and the center you can see that you can communicate with the healthcare professional towards video call, or you can chat by texting through the app, or if in the remote area or the rural area without internet, we can also call in case of emergency. And this is also the dummy of the app. And the app has one of our best features is going to be presented by my partner.
So imagine a rural area or a slum there where no big ambulance can't go inside the small streets. Like I have seen this problem in my country, in Pakistan, maybe in Philippines or any other country. Like small streets, very hard to get. Very hard for the healthcare providers to get to the patient with a need. If someone calls and uses our app or calls us, they can be provided motorcycle ambulance. Imagine a patient having a cardiac arrest, they need a CPR, or a patient having some allergic reaction. They are like quite far, and the normal ambulance can't go inside and get to the patient. So on the call, the doctor or the healthcare provider will assess the patient what they need, and they will send a person, healthcare provider, who can use the motorbike, and they will go towards the patient. So if a patient needs a CPR, they can timely reach the patient, and their life can be saved by just giving a simple CPR, which otherwise would have been inaccessible for the patient as the bigger ambulances couldn't reach them. And in the start we mentioned the blind kids, and you guys would be thinking like why they mentioned like blind kids. So we have the app. So in the workshop we can teach the blind kids how to use the app. And it's quite easy. Like this app can be used by the blind people who have like the accessible software, so they can use it. And we will be having another feature inside the app that a blind person can make a video call and ask that which medicine is in front of me. Can you tell me the name? And there are other parts as well. So without discrimination, everyone will be tackled by our app. And even though if people don't have internet, they can call us. Thank you.
Just a summary, our group's aim is to actually improve the overall health awareness first through the community health campaigns and workshops. And we also aim to empower individuals, share care, and create a ripple effect. And by doing so, we could improve the overall well-being of humanity. And our innovative idea is also dealing with our app, which could be connected to motorcycle ambulance, which is very great for accessing narrow streets for those areas which are very far from the city, as well as the app which can be used by the blind. So this has been all the efforts of our group. We would like to now invite them on stage for all the possible questions. Yes, we are Group 9, and we are happy to accept comments, suggestions, questions, collaborations from you guys.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. I'm very impressed that some of you already did the community engagement. So you have, your real case or real experience there. And I understand that you want to scale your community engagement using the digital app. So my question is going to be on the sustainability of the app. So my question is, how will you reach the vulnerable communities? Because somehow they are the less educated communities. Somehow they don't understand the importance of health. They somehow misunderstood health issues into some superstitious beliefs. And the other thing is that they don't have access to information and technology. So it's less likely that they have the mobile phone to begin with. So how will you reach the vulnerable communities in that context?
So that we told, like, even if someone doesn't have internet, they can call us. And as Sheena told us, everyone in the start, that we organized a health camp, free health camp, with different physicians, from gastroenterologists to cardiologists to neurosurgeons. So after a few months, we always like go to a far place from the city, around like 100 kilometers. Everyone goes there, and we organize free camps, and like all over, a lot of people then join it, and they get healthcare facility, healthcare education, and different stuff for free.
Alright, no patient. Alright, so thank you. Give applause for group 9. So actually we have two group for this session. So I will invite group 1. Please come forward to present your social media presentation. Give applause for group 1.
Skate happy now.
Ja, iha.
Okay, so greeting everyone. Greetings judges, guests, and organizer, and especially all the participants in this Japan Youth Summit 2024. So this is group 1, and my name is Raksa. I'm from Cambodia.
Hello everyone, konnichiwa, my name is Asojan and I'm from Kazakhstan.
Kira kuya berumah everyone here di Tenengong Api, and yeah, my name is Ihapina.
Halo semuanya, saya Regina Kanani. Hi everyone, I'm Regina Kanani and I'm from Indonesia.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. My name is Dilwin from the Philippines.
Good afternoon, everybody. Buenas tardes. Dajahao. Konnichiwa. Bonsoir. My name is Larry. I'm from Haiti. Thank you.
So our group focus is in SDGs, equality, education, and particularly within the theme of developing science and technology education system. So this is our content. So firstly, we're going to do an introduction of science and technology education system. And next, why study technologies and science are important. And thirdly, real problem of our global society. And after that, how can we change and develop about that problem? And lastly is our conclusion. So I will be
Okay, so we'll head on to our first point, which is technology education. The teaching and the learning of practical and theoretical knowledge and skills related to various technologies, preparing students for careers and responsible use in an increasingly tech-driven world. Second point is science education, the teaching and learning of scientific concepts and principles, and even methods to foster understandings of the natural world and develop critical thinking skills. First question: why science is important? Deep understanding of the natural world develops critical thinking and problem-solving skills, promotes innovation and technological advancements, contributes to evidence-based decision-making in various fields.
Alright, so these are the common problems that the
global society experience. So first of all, we have the pandemic, which innovated a lot of different modes of communications, teachings in education. Then we also have economic, which affected and still affects our on how we reach the students from mostly from the rural areas. Then the gender. We have it's not only in Asia, but I think most in the whole world that there is a disparity between the gap. There's a gap in the gender equality on how they are how these genders or the male and female genders are presented with different opportunities in education. Then we have the rural areas and non-financial areas. So next one, first one is the pandemic. So COVID-19, as we all know, it accelerated and the adoption of the online learning tools, which are used nowadays, especially. And during this pandemic, this highlighted the use of technology in reaching those students who are in rural areas, but not everyone were always given the access of technology because of provisional problems. And also, we have the economic factors which affects the learning of technology and science by influencing access to resources, such as we have the modern equipment, the medical tools, and also the availability of qualified teachers. Because most of the qualified teachers prefer not to stay in their country, especially if it's still a developing country. And then we lack the fundings of research and development programs. And next one, the third problem, we have the gender. So learning of technology and science due to societal stereotypes, biases, and cultural expectations that may discourage girls from pursuing these fields. So there is a huge gap since the 2000s in the presentation of patents and approval of patents to between male and female. Although during the 2010s until in this 21st century, there is the female are slowly rising in presenting and given and awarded for their patents, but then there is still that gap which we would like to hopefully address in this presentation.
So our next problem is rural areas. Mostly that kind of education, technologies, and science only happen in the city. And for the real society, example, my country, Cambodia, mostly in rural area, they didn't even have a normal, proper place to study. They even study under the trees. They have a non-equal of teachers, and teachers are lack of their techniques to teach. And as you can see, mostly in rural area, they have a community or a sponsor that they bring a different religion teachers, like teachers from America, something like that. They teach in the rural areas, and some they also lack of supplies, computer, book, and also some rural areas in Cambodia. They also use the staff after the city kid use. So after the city kid use, they will donate it to the rural area and they use it after. So this is also a main problem too.
All right. So the question for us here, especially the youth who are the future of tomorrow, who are the future of our society, is how are we going to change and solve those issues? And we present you with these 5 integrating solutions. First off, we have the economic recovery and education support. Then gender equality and education, rural development and education access, then the community engagement and empowerment, and the 5th one is to collaborate with science and technology industries, companies, and organizations. So these all will be explained and presented with my grouping.
Hi everyone, now I'll continue. So this slide will explain about economic recovery and education support. We will advocate for increased funding and resources for education, collaborate with the government and implement flexible payment plans, tuition and tuition assistance. So why are we proposing this? Because education and money is like chicken and egg. You cannot get education without good money, and you cannot get good money without good education. So that's why we are proposing this idea. And then next slide. We are also in the rural areas. We have to promote gender equality better, because especially in our countries in Southeast Asia, usually there's a stereotyping of women should stay in the kitchen and the man will find money. I think that is not true, because not every woman want to stay in the kitchen, right? Some of us want to work too. And so we have to educate them that actually every people have their own choice and we can do more. And with our passion, we can actually do better than what people think. Okay, and this is our text proposal. So we have reached this far, and you might be wondering, what is our product? We don't have an app, we don't have an event. So what we're doing is we're connecting with the local government, community organization, and education stakeholders, and also the companies. Because the product is not always what you make. You can actually look around, and the product is like in front of you. All you have to do is just connect. So, for example, how are we gonna connect the institutions to wanna join this program to increase the education quality of the students? We have to find what the stakeholder needs. For example, the companies gonna need employees. And what kind of employees they need? They need talented employees. They need good employees. And the student need good jobs, and they need good education. Therefore, we can connect with what the student needs and what the company needs. Therefore, it's a win-win solution, and that's what we're gonna propose. And then we can, okay. And then this is the community engagement and empowerment. This is also the same. So we engage with the community, including the government, the student, and more importantly, the students' parents, because that's where the education came from, the first one.
So when we think about community engagement, it only takes us think about experts and the people who work in that areas with many years of experience, and tours to the industry companies or other companies. But what I want to draw your attention is our individual level. I'm very inspired by two sensei's examples. One of them was like French volunteer who didn't know how to make social fertilizers, but that had that idea in her mind. I think it takes personal desire to do things. Then after that we can just implement it in apps and other things. So second idea that inspired me was the Japanese values, and I would like to share that community engagement is. We know that community exists from several people, right? So we should think about in the individual level how we can combat or solve the problems that we have. So the question. Similar to Sensei's question, what is our value to give this world? My question is how I can help my community in the individual level. This question is the questions that we should ask each of us. So I think if we are capable as a human being learning, then we can be capable of teaching too. So in order to contextualize all of this, I would like to share my own personal story. So as you know, COVID-19 hit the world, and there was like many Asian hate crimes around the world. So I have data for United States, which was like 77% increase of Asian hate crimes, and more than 9,000 anti-Asian hate incidents. But as I am Central Asian, and we differentiate between Asians too. So I live in a city which is oil-producing city, industrial city of my country, and there are a lot of Asian, especially Chinese expats.
So my country also had that kind of incidents towards Chinese citizens. So there were like not that good words towards them, also hate and strong crimes. And what I did was just, I was majoring in East Asian studies, so what I did was just asking my few friends who were also majoring in the same thing, and as we were learning Chinese, we wanted to give our community kind of language lessons, also cultural lessons, in order to combat xenophobia. As you know, xenophobia is a dislike and a prejudice towards other countries and other students. And we just gave this kind of experience to others, and in order to help this. I don't know how, I don't have any data how it helped to tackle this problem, but there were some research that these kind of things help us.
So we get to our conclusion, guys. To follow up with my fellow mates, the idea is everything, as Sensei said before. I see science as a way of thinking much more than a body of knowledge. And when it comes to technology, so great technology will never replace great teachers that we need in our developing countries to have better education. But rather than in the hands of great teachers, technology will be a good tool for transformative education in our societies. So for now, we are the last group to present. I want all the delegates to stand up, please. Do me this favor. The delegates who present before to stand up, please. Please, the delegates. Stand up, please. Stand up, please. So I want you to clap for yourselves, for the organizers, for the juries, for everyone. Clap, a big clap, please. So I will ask a simple question. I will ask you where we are at. Can you read this for me, please? Where we are at now?
Japan Youth Summer.
Are you tired? Louder, please. Big noise. Where we are now?
Japan Youth Summer.
All right, thank you. So now we are waiting for the questions. So stay up, stay up. When you stay up, it means power. Stay up, it means power. So because we are future leaders of the world, that means we never give up, right? We never go. That means stand on our feet. We've been sitting for the whole day. Now I'm waiting for the questions, please. If you have any.
Why would you stand up with cover today?
Thank you very much. Very informative, and I feel the same way. And let me ask you one question: is the how to implement the organization of community? I feel that community organization is very important to implement your activities, right? And do you have any idea to implement or create kind of a community to propagate your idea in your country?
As far as education is concerned, I would go by civil participation. So when we create schools in the West rural area where they don't have that much money, to create small groups and to come together, because togetherness is strength, is power. They will join and have a name, have a purpose, and design a plan and find like the government assistance or funding to help the small communities and small students to learn more about stuff in education. And once you have a purpose, you can define it. The government will have interest in it. And as the government would have interest in it, we can have like external aid from the international NGOs and so on to boost the education system in developing countries. So any questions from the other groups, please? From the judges and organizers.
Alright, thank you. Give applause for this group. So we are moving to the last group. So I will invite for group 12. So please come forward to present your social project presentation and give applause for group 12.
Oh, this is another one.
Group 1, I think, have you bring our pointer? Alright, thank you. Alright, where is group 12? Alright, okay, they're coming. So give applause again for group 12.
No, why do you keep on taking Oh, there's a timer. Because last time we didn't have someone to take it.
Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you?
Good morning!
Good afternoon, everyone. Magandang araw po sa lahat, mabuhay. And I am from the Philippines. And I am with my team.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Juan Antonio Afperina from Philippines.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Jamerson Nagsangrasena from Philippines.
I am also Abigail Umbao from Philippines po.
And I am Rico D. Sheldon from the same university as them. Today we are standing in front of you as we promote our project, Project Alpha. Next slide, please. The details of our project is the title is the Project Alpha, which stands for Accessible Local Products, Handling and Assortment. That we have the theme of empowering the youth on local products and agri-fishery innovation. Since we are from agricultural
university and agricultural institution, we promote the agribusiness and the agri-fishery sector of our country. And the SDGs involved are the Sustainable Development Goal number 9 and number 17, the industry innovation and infrastructure, and partnership for the goals. The participants or the expected participants for these projects are the student, the out-of-school youth, non-government organizations, and the young farmers and fisheries. For the rationale of Project Alpha aims to provide a platform for showcasing and promoting young farmers' innovation, fostering entrepreneurship, and establishing valuable connection with industry professionals. Since in our country, specifically in our university, we have this a program for agribusiness students in which they innovate products and they innovate foods, they innovate materials for sustainability consumption. And the Project Alpha aims to reconnect the agricultural sector, since we still believe that agricultural sector are the backbone of every economy in every country. This initiative recognizes the importance of nurturing entrepreneurial skills, encouraging creativity, and bridging the gap between emerging technologies and market industry. As we progress to the modern society, we must adapt to the challenges of today. The innovation must be coming from the youth of the day, since they are the main root, or the main they are the grassroots of what we are experiencing today. They know how to work with the technologies, and they must know how to integrate these technologies into their innovations.
So here we present our logo. As you can see, there are people representing the different people surrounding the world, and the world and also has an airplane on it, because we focus on transit, imports, and exportation of local goods within Asia or in other countries for diversity goods.
For the main objectives of Project Alpha is to introduce the different varieties of local products offered within Asia, not just in the Philippines but in the whole Asia. Since Asia is well known for cultural diversity with cultural connections in everything that we do, our group assume that this objective must be introduced well to foster cultural linkages among the countries of Asia. The second one is to sustain good health and impacts economies, human life, and environment in Asia, ensure long-term food security, and promoting economic stability, execute the Sustainable Development Goals to adopt the universal call to action. For these objectives, we believe that when we support the small and medium scale enterprises, we promote the livelihood for everyone. The negativity and the poverty would not grow and foster in every country, in which will result into a better economy, in which poverty will not be a hindrance for the young ones to achieve their dreams.
So for the methodology of our project, the Project Alpha is an ambitious initiative aimed at revolutionizing the import and export landscape of local products and agri-fisheries in Asia. This project leveraged the state-of-the-art website to facilitate a seamless promotion, distribution, and sales of these goods, ensuring local producers can reach a global audience while maintaining the authenticity and quality of their products. The foundation of Project Alpha began with an extensive market analysis to identify the key local products and agri-fishery items with high export potential. This involved collaborating with local governments, trade organizations, producers to gather data on production volumes, quality standard, and existing challenges. The core of Project Alpha is user-friendly and a robust website. So upon creation of the website of the Project Alpha, we ensure that the people, either young or old, can easily navigate because it is automatically directed to what button that you are clicking on. Later on, I will show a prototype of the website for you to see the example of how easy it is to use. Then, next is on our methodology is producer profiling, knowing a detail of profiles for each producer, showcasing their products, production methods, and the stories to build trust with buyers. Another of our methodology is product listing. Product listing to recognize the high quality image and description of products, including certification and quality standards. Next is order management. This is an integrated system for handling all orders from placement to delivery, ensuring a seamless transaction process. And lastly, a multilingual support which cater a diverse language across Asia to ensure inclusivity and wider reach. To ensure the success of this platform, Project Alpha includes comprehensive trainings program for local producers. These programs cover digital literacy, website usage, quality control, and export regulation. Support is provided through workshop, webinars, and dedicated help desk. A strategic marketing plan was developed to promote the website and local products featured in it. It includes social media campaign partnerships and a partnership with influencers and participation in international trade fairs. The goal is to highlight the unique qualities and stories behind the local products, creating a compelling narrative that appeals to the global buyers. By leveraging technology, providing comprehensive support, and creating a project could not only boost the local economy but also foster cultural preservation and environmental sustainability. Here are the sample companies that we aspire to become. For example, Lazada, Amazon, Shopee, and World Freight Company exports and imports international and local goods to each country to ensure that the quality of the products are also good.
So for an overview, the youth in today's world indulge themselves in the modernization of different sectors, wherein these youth are looking for technology as a medium of easier tasks to be done. So Asian countries are known for being rich in terms of local products and innovations. Our Project Alpha not only aims to help the employment rate and the economical status of each countries, but also it also aims to show the craftsmanship of Asian culture and people. So this platform also we are able to show how talented, creative, and innovative Asian people are. And I myself firmly believe that we should empower communities through creative transformations of local treasures.
So to continue, as young individual, we increasingly rely on technology for efficiency. Mostly we use technology in our daily lives nowadays, since we are in a digital era. However, we must also support one of the essential sectors like agriculture and fisheries. So this sector provides sustenance and economic growth through export and imports, providing jobs and good health that is beneficial for all of us. So innovation in agriculture, such as diverse rice varieties and sustainable practices in agriculture, meet consumers' demand for healthier options while promoting sustainability. Furthermore, by exporting and importing these products globally, we contribute to healthier dietary choices worldwide, potentially reducing the incidence of obesity and associated non-communicable disease. This integrated project not only enhances economic opportunities for local farmers and fishermen, but also fosters sustainable development and improve public health outcomes. In conclusion, let us embrace a future where technology and tradition harmoniously coexist, where agricultural and fisheries sectors continue to innovate and thrive. By supporting these sectors, we contribute not only to our own well-being but also to the sustainable development goals of our global community. Again, just like the purpose of this summit, sustainability starts with youth innovation, and this project is the first step toward the success of our goals. Thank you.
This is the QR code for our website prototype. You may scan it and skim our website. However, we will present the website itself later on.
As you can see, this is our prototype website that we have created. For example, may I request the people on the technical team to follow through with me. For example, you are going to look for a product, for a specific product in the country. So you can press on the top button, the products. Upon pressing the products, immediately you will be routed to the products offered. For example, Philippine products, Thailand products, Hong Kong products, scroll down please. Japan products, and furthermore, you can also see international fruit products and international vegetable products. Excuse me, and the lower part is, for example, our clients or our sponsors for the Project Alpha, because we believe that giving or offering these goods to worldwide will help us not only to become united, but also introducing to other people the culture, the food, and the diversity of each countries. Just scroll up. For example, if you want to know about us and how this page is formed, you can visit the About Us, and the details on there are very short, but it is precise to know our story about us. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. So from the website, I think it's very clear what you are planning to do. And I think at the moment, I didn't see this type of a website where you're selling not only the product, but also introducing the culture of different countries. So I guess you're providing this also in multilingual. And I just wonder that this one, you're mainly targeting the individual buyers, right? So, have you thought about the profit part?
About the profit part, we have thought about it. We want to help the local farmers or the lower income people to have more income. So when it comes to stock holding or shares, we will only get the 20% of it for the salary of our employees. For us, it's it's very valuable for us to see local economies to rise up. Because I am from the third world country, and I see people how they suffer in low incomes with low salaries. The living is very poor, and it's unmanageable to see that. And it breaks my heart to see children that are malnutrition and suffering at a very young age.
Okay, thank you very much.
Any from the audience, if you like to ask questions, you're free to ask them.
Alright, thank you, Giving Plus, for a great job. Thank you for your presentation and how was it. So I think this is our last for the presentation session. So thank you so much for all the audience and also our juries here. So I just want to remind you that our awarding, closing and awarding, we will be start 5:30. So I hope that you can come here before that. I think like 5:20 or 5:10. So now, thank you so much for your time and for your attention, and give applause for all.
Shall we?
Okay, I would like to invite you, Mrs. Melby Latifah Saraswati, as the CEO of Youth Bring the Boundaries Foundation, for giving the Japan Youth Summit certificate to the Group 1. Okay, I would like to invite you, the Group 2, please come forward to receive your certificate.
Don't forget your certificate. Let's go.
Please come in the right side of our stage. Thank you so much for Group 1. Please give us a round of applause. Yeah, I invite Group 2 to come forward here to write the picture together. So guys, I would like to invite Group 3 to come forward in the right side of the stage. Thank you so much, Group 2.
Oh, a little bit. Yes, I can see.
Your sister, you.
I'm scared of the
No.
Group 3, please come forward to come to the
The
stage.
difference is the eyebrows.
Remember to take a photo. I definitely want to do it.
Okay, I would like to invite Group 4. Please come forward to receive your certificate and come to the right side of the stage.
There is a close-up.
Move like this, move like this. Please come forward, Group 4, on the right side of the stage. Thank you so much, Group 3. See you next time. In Oman, inshallah. سوف نروح إلى العمل.
Habibi.
Okay, Group 4, please come forward to have a seat for the certificate.
receive your certificate and come to the right side of the
Someone not here?
Thank you so much, Group 4. Arigatou gozaimasu. Okay, Group 1. Okay guys, welcome Group 5. Please give your best smile. I would like to invite Group 6. Please come forward to receive your certificate. Thank you so much, Group 5. Okay guys, Group 6. Okay, please come. Okay, I would like to invite Group 7. Please come forward to receive your certificate. Come forward to the right side of the stage. Thank you so much, Group 6. Okay, please come forward, Group 7. Okay. Next, we are going to the Group 8. Please come forward to receive your certificate.
What's the national costume?
It's not like Slovenia, but it is like a big
Because when I think about Egypt, what I imagine is the dress of the
Okay, thank you so much, Group 7.
the pharaohs.
Okay, please come forward, Group 8. Prepare your best smile.
I love your Maybe we can take a photo.
Okay, I would like to invite Group 9.
For real.
Come forward to receive your certificate, please.
I love the way people are intentional about things.
You're welcome.
What is it?
It's even in the just lost it and everything. Yeah.
I just heard it.
Thank you so much, Group 9.
Oh, sorry, phone, no.
Okay, I would like to invite group 10. Please get your line behind group 9 first. Okay, come forward please, group
Kalau di negara lain biasanya kalau negara lain nggak balik.
Itu tadi udah pernah udah yo.
Okay, please come forward, group 7. So, inviting for the next group 11. Yeah.
Bang, ini apa nih?
gue coba.
Okay, please come forward, group 11. So, we are inviting group 12 to come forward for receiving your certificate and come to the right side of the stage. And after this, we will know who will be our awards, who will receive. Guys, please come back to your seat because after this I will announce the award. And the award is including the fully funded participant, so best presenter, male and female, the best delegate, male and female, the most active group, the best leader, the best innovative project, first and the second winner. Okay, thank you so much, Group 12.
Okay guys. Udah kelihatan.
So guys, please come back to your seat. We are heading to the next agenda, awarding night.
Ini zoom. Terus kameranya zoom. Aku foto tegas.
Dari belakang.
Wait.
So guys, we are approaching to the next agenda. It is awarding night, and I will announce to you. So guys, I need everyone's attention here because we are approaching to the next agenda. It is the awarding night. So let's start the awarding night.
Awarding batch of Field 2024. Fully funded participants. Zion Abibel. Ran Moja. Gina Alejandro Garcia. Mustafa Kassan El Kassan.
Well, I would like to invite Dr. Sena and also Mustafa Kamal El Ghazal to come forward to receive the token of appreciation from the committee. I'd like to invite Ms. Melvila Diwasa Swati, the CEO of the Spring Development Foundation, to give the token of appreciation to the fully funded participants. Okay, thank you so much for the fully funded participants. So we are heading to the next award.
Awarding night of Japan Youth Summit 2024. The best male presenter category.
Who will be the best male presenter? So I would like to welcome you, Mustafa Gamal El Kassan, to be the best male presenter. Okay.
Awarding night of Japan Youth Summit 2024. The best female presenter.
Okay, Mustafa won't stand by his own in front of the stage because I will welcome the best female presenter goes to Tan Trong Guangzhou from Vietnam. Please come forward to receive your token of appreciation.
Frank, give it to me. Frank, I really need that.
Okay, thank you so much to Mustafa and Guangzhou. Congratulations for being the best male and female presenter. And we're heading to the next award.
Awarding Night of Japan Youth Summit 2024. Best Male Delegate category.
Okay, besides we have the best female presenter, we also have the best male delegate, and the best male delegate is going to. Are you waiting? Yes. Okay, please welcome Raden Suryo Satrio Sularso from Indonesia.
Awarding Night of Japan Youth Summit 2024. The best female delegate category.
Okay, so besides the male, we have the female delegates, and the best female delegate of Japan Youth Summit 2024 goes to. Goes to Pham Thi Phan Eun, come from Vietnam. I would like to invite Miss Hiroko Kawamorita for giving the token of appreciation for the best male and female delegate. Okay, thank you so much, Suryo and Phan Eun, to be the male and female delegate for Japan Youth Summit 2024. We are heading to the next award.
Awarding Night of Japan Youth Summit 2024. Best Group category.
Well, we have the group award, and the first award is about the best group and goes to Group I. Please welcome Group 8 and come over to the stage.
What?
welcome Group 8. I would like to invite Mr. Amar Alas for giving the token of appreciation from the council. Congratulations to the Group 8 to be the best group of Japan Youth Summit 2024. Please give them a round of applause. Thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Okay. Before going to the next award, we will watch the recap of our activity from the first day until today. So happy watching!
Over the years, Youth Break the Boundaries has been at the forefront of empowering and developing global youth. Through our initiatives, we have connected young leaders, fostered innovative ideas, and inspired positive change around the world. Our events have broken down barriers, bridged cultures, and created opportunities for young people to thrive. This year, we continue this legacy with a series of exciting activities spanning across various countries, offering young minds limitless possibilities to grow and connect. And now, we are excited to welcome you to the Japan Youth Summit 2024, hosting young leaders from 30 countries around the world. The Japan Youth Summit is more than just an event. It is a movement for a positive change, driven by the passion and creativity of young people. Together, we will see innovative solutions, share diverse perspectives, and build lasting friendships. Let's experience the richness of Japanese culture, forge lifelong connections, and become part of a global movement for positive change. Together, we can create a better future. Welcome to Japan Youth Summit 2024. Innovate for tomorrow.
Okay, thank you so much for being here, and we would like to say thank you so much to the Edina Cosmetic as our main sponsor, and we hope like we can collaborate for the next. Thank you, Edina Cosmetic. Okay, can you turn on the lamp? Actually, wow. Okay, so we are continuing to know who will be the next award. Actually, this is the best leader. So this is the best leader award.
Worthy Night of Japan Youth Summit 2024. The best leader category.
Well, please welcome and come forward here as the best leader of Japan Youth Summit 2024 are Alice Marie Bambela from Russia and Arun Widyasuti Pardani from Indonesia. I would like to invite Mr. Masaaki Yoshikawa for giving the token of appreciation for the best leader of Japan Youth Summit 2024. So we have the last and the most prestigious award, and this is our last prestigious award of Japan Youth Summit 2024.
Awarding Night of Japan Youth Summit 2024.
I would like to
Innovation Idea category.
Okay, I would like to announce the best innovation idea. Actually, we have two winners. So I would like to announce the second winner of the best innovation idea from Japan Youth Summit 2024. Goes to Group 9. Please welcome Group 9 to the stage and receive your token of appreciation to be the second best innovation idea. So I would like to invite Miss Diana Anissa Devi as the Product Innovation Manager at Paragon Technology and Innovation. Come forward and congratulations to the Group 9. Thank you so much to Miss Diana Anissa Dewi. Thank you so much to the group hand, please. Give them a round of applause. Well, we are going to the first Best Innovation Idea of Japan Youth Summit 2024. Goes to Group 4. Please come forward, Group 4, to be the first Best Innovation Idea of Japan Youth Summit 2024. I would like to invite Ms. Priscilla Ariani Limawan as the Head of Product Development, Things and Emerging Segments at Paradox Technology and Innovation. Congratulations to the Group 4. Under the leader Hawa from Malaysia. Okay, please give them the round of applause. Congratulations to the Group 4 as the winner of the Best Innovation Idea. So guys, just remember, failure is not everything, but failure is the beginning of everyday in the future. Well, so I would like to invite all of you to come to the stage. We will take the video and the picture together with our estimate speaker and committee. Come forward, please. Okay guys, be quick, come forward to the stage, so we will take a picture with our estimate guys and also the speaker and committee.
Take your time to breathe.
Okay guys, come forward, all of you. We will help you to arrange everything. Okay, just sit in front of, it's okay. Sit, it's okay guys. Yeah, you can sit. Yeah. You can come to the stage to the next level today or tomorrow. you will be captured with the camera like or high Guys, you can sit. You can sit.
Duff, come on.